Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to a Tuesday morning stream. Just getting her started here. Very excited for today as we are doing an iteration of my recent Medic Immortal build, but instead trying to add more damage to it. And we're going to do it without summons. So we're going to see how it goes today. Bit of an experimentation, but should go fine, I think. What's up, Rick? How you doing, man? Good seeing you. Morning, David. Good to see you as well. Check this out, guys. Look what I figured out. What? I figured out the Misty step. I didn't know how to do it still. I just now figured out how to do it. What's up, Nathalion? Hey, Tran. Good to see you guys. How you doing? I got Misty step and Invader going right now, dude. This is awesome. This is a goofy little thing I set up last night. So I have the similar setup to tank hits. I haven't tested if I actually can tank a bunch of hits yet. But Resonating Heart for just the best healing. And then I'm going to try to stay alive and get a bunch of damage out of Wormhole. Unfortunately, I can't reduce the spread of Spore Bloom shots yet. That's a different build. That's a completely different build. But this one will use it anyway, because it's ridiculous damage. I can just show you right now. 1,400 from one shot. Yeah. Actually, it can sometimes, if you hit crit, it can do way more. It's crazy. But yeah, I got Misty Step. That's what we're doing today. I love it so much. Just a ninja? Just the heavy armor? Yeah, it like reduces all of the problems of using heavyweight. Oh, except for this. The back step, I think it does still the really slow back step. Just insanely slow. But yeah, basically all you have to do is wear like one of 4 amulets or something like that from Geisha, and then pair it with this blood ring of omens ring because of the blood moon. And boom, you have shade step. I'm using Alitos because it looks cool with this build. I got tired of wearing Mark II. What build did you use for Apocalypse? The first build I made was an Invader build, the Shock Trooper build, and then the second build that I beat Apocalypse with was the last build I made. The Root Doctor. Those two I've beat Apocalypse with. Oh, Nerud? Dude, why do I always get Forgotten Prison? I'm not doing Forgotten Prison again. I want the other guy. I'll do Nightweaver. That's fine. I have fought the same boss like 8 times in a row. Haven't played Remnant in a few days. Need to level Explorer and Invader since I have all the equipment needed to unlock Archon. Oh, nice. Yeah, Archon is really fun. I still have... What are my classes on? I think mine were mostly upgraded. Handler's at level 8. Explorer's level 6. Explorer is for getting around, so I don't really level it that often. But yeah. Mode isn't called Everyone Gets 3 Orange Slices and a Participation Trophy for a reason. Yeah, no, Apocalypse is freaking rough. The devs responded to people complaining about difficulty. Did they really? What did they say, David? Because I'd be interested to hear it.
Where are you guys?
Running Root Doctor now for my Apocalypse run. I'd be lost without it. Nice, Jack. Yeah, that was actually Rick in the chat.
God, I better get moving if I'm gonna find time.
Rick in the chat helped me get that one. He kind of set it all up and everything. He had like the idea for it. He said you can kind of just mess with it and play around with a whole bunch of other stuff, and then we did. Ricky said we can get the Tranquil Heart. Okay, nice. I might do that after I see if this build works. Watch this. Freaking dead. What about orange slices? Gotcha. Yeah, no, Apocalypse mode has always been the absolute hardest. It's supposed to be really tough.
We will end them.
On the second world boss, so 2 more to go. Nice. I'm also using Bolt Driver. I don't know. I don't have it fully upgraded, so it kind of sucks. But it's a gun I haven't used, so I figured why not. What you gonna do? Can't do nothing. Oh no, he hit me. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna climb this wagon I didn't know you could climb. This shade step's cool. Look at that. It pairs with Invader really well too. My goal for today is to try and see if this heart will work with... It does. It's not like the best way to do it, but it does work. You can get your relics back by just dodging. It's really low though. You have the supercharger mutator on the bolt driver? The one I have is feedback. Supercharger is the one I need to run. Where's it at? Do I even have that one? Ah, increased charge speed. Yeah, good point. No kidding. Now how is it faster? Woo! Much better. I still need a level. I think it's only on level 12. I ran out of iron. On Xbox, we haven't had a single patch yet, other than the really early one. Yeah. That's tough. Is the look, I don't want to call her this, but a hot bug lady from Corsus in the second game? Hot bug lady in the second game. The Iskall Queen? Is that what you're talking about? This Misty step is freaking cool. Does it reload my gun? No, it doesn't reload the gun. You can reload the gun while you use it, though. Freaking idiots. Look at him. What you gonna do? Nothing, because I'm immortal. Be a shame if I just teleported. I'm interested to see how this does in boss. Ooh, there you go. 5,000 damage. This thing can get way more damage than that. A cool hammer, too.
Damn it.
See ya. I got a free shield. You know what really sucks, though, is when you get a boss that's like the exact boss you can't do. For example, this build literally just goes, weak spot damage? Yeah, get out of here. And then you meet the slug who has no weak spot. It's like, thank you. Thank you for this. Yes, her? Yeah, Iskall Queen. Have you fought her in her boss battle? She's tough.
Over there!
Crazy how it was one of the first weapons you could acquire in the first game? Yeah. And it was that good in the first game, too. Not. It might have been. I don't know if it was better. Because Invader kind of makes it insane. It was really good. Look at this shade stat, man. This thing is sick. You know, what you gonna do? I don't know why I like Invader so much. I just do. Getting that decoy is just awesome. Alright, guys. Where am I going anyway? Oh, to the right. I'm gonna make a, no one has made any, like, super speed builds yet and posted them. Like, everybody's made them, obviously. Like, Explorer, Handler, to go as fast as possible. I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna try to get as fast as I can be. It's gonna be really funny. Just gonna sprint through every area. Deceit has you covered? Yeah, Deceit's crazy. What was Rick, what were you running the other day with Deceit? Just absolutely smacked. Deleted bosses. I got on Boar. Boar's kind of tricky, though. Watch this. Oh. Nope. Give me a minute. I gotta eat this heart. Die. And die. I feel like literally you could just run anything with medic. It's kind of crazy. Never die. Still have 8 hearts, too. Hogs with Archer's Crest and Phelan Sigil. Yeah, that's what you're running. Phelan Sigil. That was random. As I get more mats, I'll probably level Deceit, try it out. Merciless is too much fun. Everyone's running Merciless. It's really funny. Because I ran Merciless for, like, I think an hour, and then I just couldn't do the reload speed. I'm going to make a cool build with it, though. I just need... What was the other thing I needed? Oh, I want the Polished Whetstone before I do that. I don't have it yet. Oh no, you hit me. What am I gonna do? We just eat this. Now I'm immortal. Yay. Alright, he fights that. I'm gonna try to hit the weak spot. Hitting this. Ooh, there we go. Woo! 3,000 damage. Nice. The trickiest part is just trying to get the weak spot. Sometimes it's hard to aim with the giant reticle that you have. Boom. It's like the huge ticks of damage that I get. Does this do enough damage to be usable as a mod in of itself? Interesting. I've never run into that guy by accident. That's a funny thing. Okay, we need to go all the way left. I was running Merciless yesterday until latency got to me. Yeah. I don't know. I love running the other double barrel shotgun with this, but the problem is double barrel shotgun, unless you have that reticle changed, it's just brutal. Does it up that damage? No, it doesn't. Just ups the next shot. Ooh, I died. I may need to focus more on hearts instead of just jumping around. Merciless is overrated. Merciless is really cool, but it's like, it's not gonna... The reload is the big thing. Alright, I need to make sure I take my hearts this time. It's hard to focus on the hearts because I have the Invader on. See ya. Also, I need to get used to the Misty step. I wonder how... You're supposed to get, what, double iframes with it or something? Really cool. Pretty much I basically use it as a regular dodge, but slightly easier. Bolt driver is really mean. I'm not getting any use out of board, really, though. What's up, Showtimer? I know I'm a bit late, but congrats on 20k subs. Nice to see grind pay off eventually. Leyline is strong in you. What's up, Showtimers? Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, we've had a lot of growth in the last couple months, for sure. Pulse rifle is good for corrosion build. Just need to be accurate. Oh, yeah. Pulse rifle is crazy. I ran that for acid rounds, so I like that one. My idea is not 100% working because I need to take more damage. I was hoping I could just spam the decoy. Actually, I guess I can. Because with my other decoy build, you have 20 hearts, but you can't really get hit. This one lets you get hit. Why have I not been running this hammer the whole time? Ooh, it works with the hammer too. Did you see that? Thank you for that. Want a wormhole? Maybe? No. Ooh, damage, baby. It's definitely not the best melee weapon, but because it has that the corrosion on it, that's pretty good. Need to take more damage, he says, as he's one-shotting most trash mobs. I do. I need to. All right, ready for this? Watch. Oh no, you got me. What am I gonna do? Woo! 1,800 damage after the wormhole loop. That's nutty. 1,800 damage.
Over there!
Oh, he came back for more. Eat one of these real quick. Thank you. It does so much melee damage. The corrosion is rude, dude. Yeah, if only I could use the backstep. The backstep's so cool, but it's just gonna take an hour. Oh, wait, no, I can with the Misty step. What's up with that? Earlier, it wasn't letting me do it. Oh, nice. Earlier, it was making me do the... like, the really slow dodge. What that's about. I have to go this way, don't I? Yeah. What's up, Kojima? How's it going? Did you use the neutral dodge heavy? Yeah, that's what I was just talking about, actually. I didn't realize I could with this. It's good. Oh, no, I didn't do it. Yeah! There we go. So I can corrosion myself. Oh, this is big brain play. This is big brain play. Look, I can corrode myself, dodge, and take even more damage. It's not as sustainable as the other one, just because minions aren't doing enough damage to heal me, but something. Yeah, I don't think that matters. Oh, yes, we got Burning Guy. This should be fine. As long as we don't have Slug. Slug would not be good for this build. Burning Lady will be fine, though. We can do Burning Lady. We chill. Well, yeah, what's up, Kojima? Did you use the neutral dodge? They fixed it in the latest patch. The weapon needs to be charged before you can do it. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it like does a corrosion blast or something. The thing about Leto is I think Leto Mark 1 has more nostalgia to it, you know? Leto Mark 2 looks great, but the Mark 1 just has this certain mega tank feel to it that I miss with the second one. Woo! 1,200 damage. Nice. Oh. Charge heavy. Charge heavy. Beautiful. Is there a guy down here? No, he's not. I thought there was a guy down there for some reason. Yeah, I slowly just tick up my healing. That's cool. Is there any hidden idea on what we're supposed to be getting on the update on Xbox? It's basically the same patch, probably, that PC got, but just hasn't come out yet. There'll probably be a couple more things, but it'll be basically the same, I imagine. Actually, what they'll probably do is they'll probably have more stuff. Since they can't patch it as easily, they'll probably put more in one patch. Leto Mark 1 also looks better on female characters than Mark 2. I could see that, definitely. I wish we had drop-down damage. Dude, that'd be so cool. Just watch your guy smash the hammer into the ground. You have a second teleport in the move that turns everything purple and blue. I have this. Yeah, this is the... what even is this called? Wormhole, I think it is. The Invader skill. This is what gives me 300% more damage. 300%, man. That's gonna be crazy when we actually make a Spore Bloom build.
Kill him.
Now we're just tanking everything, because why not?
They're here.
Oh, here we go. Get the lady. I don't have Bulwark to be just stagger resistant, but... Well, there we go. Now I got burn damage. Woo, that was cool. I will melee everything that I can from now on.
The outsider.
Is it working? Yes, it is. Xbox patch should be coming soon and will include all previous patches. Just has been a pain getting through the first patch dirt. What's up, Kyle? How you doing? Good to see you in the chat again. That is what I assumed. Oh, we got a big boy. Watch this. Boom, boom. Yeah! Oh, I think I missed it because he stunned me. Look how good slow is. Oh, wait, this might insta-kill. I forgot. Nope, I got out of it. Ooh, that was sick. Just use wormhole to get out for a second. Heal. And go back in. Probably the worst hammer to use against this guy. Take my relic. Yes, heal me with the poison so that I get my relic back. Thank you. Oh, I almost one-hit him. Hey, Misty Step's pretty fun. It's actually a pretty cool little thing we can do. I'm not getting the benefit of the bleed though. With this amulet. I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna run Twisting Wounds instead to get the benefit of the Ravager's Mark. I forgot I need to do that. Vader sounds like a raider blunderer, but the skill reminds me more of a ninja assassin. Ninja assassin, yeah, I feel it. Any special reason you're running the bolt driver? No, I'm just messing with it. I don't even have it fully upgraded. It's a fun weapon. The problem is if I run the best stuff that I have, I'll run like Tech 22 every single time because it's my favorite. Bolt driver is a really interesting idea. I just want to play around with. What? I like that you can just be on fire, you know? I wish I had a little more stamina to spam heavy attacks, but we can't really go into that. That fast mutator on your hammer would fix any stagger issues. You wouldn't need to worry about stacks of bulwark. Yeah, let me see what I have on. The vampire? Yeah, we don't need that. You're right. I think steadfast would be the way to go. I think you're right about that. I was running steadfast the other day and I realized how overpowered it is. As long as you're in a heavy attack, you literally just can't be staggered. It's crazy. Plus a 20% damage reduction. I do like that. Skadoosh. Skadoosh. What do you even call this hammer? Like, I know what it is called, but... This guy we won't mess with because... He's a big boy. Ooh, look at that. You have a weak spot now, you punk. Timing on the Misty Step dodge is screwing with me a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget that I could teleport? Yeah, that's right, buddy. Someone told me that even if you make a really tanky build, that guy can insta-kill you sometimes, so I was trying to be a little bit more careful. Man, that's such a strong melee. Sorry, I'm missing some comments here, guys. You find a katana with it? So, oh, Jack. Are you talking about the metal katana? Like the serrated one you find in Root Earth? That one feels kind of weak overall. Teleport with wormhole decoy. Definitely a ninja. It does feel very ninja-like. You're right. You're right. Like a... You're more of a bulky ninja, though. Kind of like a... This armor looks very Stormtrooper-ish if Stormtroopers just kind of clamber together some random iron scrap.
Stop them!
The other thing with melee is that heavier melee weapons are so much better. I think the problem with the katana is this. So if you look at actually all the melee weapons, all of the heavy ones are really good. Like Atom Splitter, really good. Gas Giant, really good. Stonebreaker, one of the best. World's Edge, obviously fantastic. This one's a really good light weapon, just because it has a really cool skill that you could really play into. Obviously, flails are pretty cool. Maybe I should upgrade a flail and use that. I need more stamina, though. That's the problem. All of the big ones. Stuff like the Ornate Blade, I don't think anyone's going to use. God Splitter is kind of cool, though. I did like Blade of Gold just for the looks of it, though. Yeah, Rusty Katana, not my favorite. Looks like Iron Man Mark 1 kind of does. Kind of does look like Iron Man Mark 1. Like a very pre-version of any type of metal suit. That was a lot of damage. Yeah. We don't want to get hit by that without our buffs. Ready for it? Oh, it didn't hit him in the head. Sir, I'm gonna need you to back the heck off. I think I missed both of those. It is giving me enough to eat my relics a little bit. She does have a weak spot, right? Watch this. Oh no, it didn't hit her. What the heck? Weird. You could stand still for a second here, lady. This weapon is very hard to hit the bomb with. Ooh, 1800. Dude, that's so awesome when we get that. I wonder if I could somehow get the melee weapon to do its corrosion effect on her. You're basically immortal with Misty Step. It's so good at just dodging everything. Never that. I mean, I missed that one. That's on me. Ooh, yeah, fight my buddy. think I'm out of ammo. Another reason I like running Hunter, was it Hunter or was it Gunslinger? Gunslinger gives you a lot more ammo in this gun. You're dead. This is another boss that's just not going to take a lot of damage. Still better than the Slug. I'll say that all day. Slug is rough. A lot of my build ideas get hammered on the Slug. Absolutely hammered. Yeah, attack that decoy. Really? Okay, I got Boar on her. Ooh, there we go. I wish Boar lasted a little longer. I don't think it lasts long enough. Although, it is really powerful, so maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe it's just need to be quick with it so that you can actually get that use. It's so good because of that weak spot. Reload of the Bull Driver. Whew. She is rough. That's another reason I love the Tech 22, dude. Instant reload. Like, come on. How do you not like that? You don't leave me to freak alone, man. Thank you.
I got you in my spot.
I gotta wait for Boar to come back. Maybe I should use... Do I want a different relic? No. I say I really need some more relic regen, but... Mod regen. Alright, ready? I'm gonna go... No, I gotta do Boar first. It's tricky because she's in a weird spot. Boar first. Boom. Ah, it's too far away. Hey, you're like really annoying, buddy. I want you to know that. Weak spot definitely works. I think you would need better reload to get more shots off. Oh, I can almost get off 3. That was close. Out of ammo again. Yeah, I don't think Bull Driver is the right decision here. I think we need to go with something with more impact. Maybe shotgun again. Stay still. That does really good damage. I'm gonna hammer the heck out of you. Ooh, 1200 damage. Wait for the mod. Dang it, what? See, it's blowing up. Sometimes it doesn't... I think she's, like, blowing it up herself. The Boar mod entirely. Alright, I got some ammo back. Where are you? Okay, now she's got Boar on her. One more shot. It's nice to be able to use Wormhole as like a defensive measure too. There we go. Yeah, I need to be able to get Boar back. I wonder if weak spot would be good. Like the ring that grants extra on weak spot damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing would
Bayron sigil. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Bore feels shorter with single shot weapons. Yeah, that's probably what it is, honestly. I think Bore would be fine if I'm meleeing because you're hitting weak spot. Bore would be fine with automatic. But yeah, since this one has... Look how fast the reload is. So I can really only get off 2 shots, guaranteed. The third one's maybe, if I'm fast enough. My medic summoner regen build, I also am always switching between Misty Step Ring and Silicone Ring for 200% regen HP as mod power. Slot into regen build so well. Oh yeah, that's a good point. There is that one ring. I don't know if I can take off anything, but... Where's that at? You get that one from the Labyrinth. I know I have it. This one right here, yeah, Silicone Ring. Gain 200% of health regen as mod pad. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. Yeah, people were complaining in my last video that I had over the armor cap. I'm at 64 armor. I was wondering why they were telling me that. Oh, I have 64.1. Everybody's like, you're over the DR cap. I was like, I don't think so. Like 90% sure I'm under it. By a lot. Okay. Now we're behind Nightweaver, which means I just need to... Oh no, it's all the way over here. Oh. Apocalypse weapons are just guns from the first game. Just want to do my first run Apocalypse, so I don't really care about the stuff I used in the first game. Fair enough. Yeah, doing the Apocalypse run to get the... Actually, what's the gun you get for Veteran Hardcore? Starshot, I think? That's one I want. That thing looks really cool. That one's a iteration of the first game's gun, I think. I don't think it's exactly the same. It looks different. That kind of plays different, too.
Outsiders! Kill 'em!
Eat this. Now we get to see how well the mod regen's gonna be with that. Alright, I can use Boar. I guess twice. Boar's gonna be fun. Boar's gonna be fun to mess with. Wow, 1200 damage. Nice. They fixed it in the last patch. Console people don't have the patch, and the devs even said the DR cap was bugged. Oh, okay. That's why then. I was just confused because I couldn't understand why people were saying that. Savior, really want to make a build with it? Say yeah. Someone said you could run it with the explosion build because it like does explosive on each hit or something like that. That sounds kind of crazy. That's true. So quiet. Teleport. Big damage. 1800 damage, baby. We're going melee build, dude. We're going melee build. This isn't even a melee build, but we're using it as one because it works. I need to take this just in case. Yeah, it's this guy. Woo! Okay, look at the mod regen. Kind of crazy, actually. Come back. Where are you going? I'll fight them, fight me. Woo! Bolt Driver puts in work, man. If we amp that up for weak spot damage, that's crazy. Look at that, 302 damage? With nothing on it? Wow. Where am I going? I need to go 100% this way. How's this build going? I've been trying Med Invader, but can't get it to work for me. What's up, Austin? Right now, it's really good. I haven't got to a tough boss yet, though. That boss is a gimmick fight, so... doesn't really count. We do get Nightweaver eventually, though, which Nightweaver will be a really good test for it. I'm thinking we try to melee a little bit in the Nightweaver fight to get Corrosion, and then we go weak spot damage from Spore Bloom. Woo! Get roasted. Smash! Misty Step helps a lot, I know that much. This has to be the main door. Main door, cross our fingers. Side door. Gotcha. Back up so we can heal. Glutton. Do I have Glutton on this? I don't think I do, but it would be nice. I love this hammer. Dude! How cool would this look in a thumbnail? That would look sick. 90% of me making builds is just how cool would this look in a thumbnail? I'm not even joking. That's been every game I play, too. Every single game, I'm like, this is great and all, but, like, does it look good in the thumbnail? If it doesn't, it's not worth it. What armor set is it? This is the Loadout Mark 1. You can actually buy it from, I think, Cass? Yeah, Cass. No, the Whisper. That's who it is. Whisper. Bolt Driver just rips him. Yeah, Bolt Driver's crazy. I wonder if, for this build specifically, I wonder if the other heart would be better. The Crystal Heart? Problem is you have to take it so much faster. And our defense, yeah, I think we're fine with resonating. Resonating seems good enough. I did take off a bit. We may need to change that. So what I did is I took off my healing efficiency and I put on weak spot damage. Because I figured if we're trying to make a modified build, I need some damage, some weak spot. Or some damage, some support. So we're going to win a little bit of both. Literally such an amazing fight here. Misty Step is epic! Whose idea was this? Because I'm all in, baby! Yeah, we're definitely not going to be able to survive everything in boss fights this time. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I can take my potion for extra health. That might help. I bought 106 of them. There we go. That's a little better. I trade the armor shard for healing effectiveness. That's a good point. Mythic armor. Reduced stamina cost would be cool. Yeah, because you get a plus 20 versus a plus 15%. And then how much armor do I have? Still, oh, it's barely anything. You're right. That was 100% a good idea. It barely changes anything. Big damage. Hello. I didn't think I would even use this hammer at all. I threw it on as, like, just some funny. And it turns out that's all we're using. Sometimes you just don't know where you're going to go with the build. That's the truth. That when you take a little more damage, you get your relics back a bit quicker. Right. Yeah. Skadoosh. Boom. Haha. There's nothing better than a good old smack. Oh, it moves me too far back. What I love about how they designed the game is, like, There's a lot of guns that don't have huge stagger. But pretty much any of the bigger melee weapons all just stagger like a madman. You have 4 concoctions from Alchemist and switch back and keep them? Yes and no. I've tried that multiple times. It sometimes works. It sometimes doesn't. It's very confusing. I tried it the other day after the patch, and it did work. But it doesn't always work. I've had it just turn all my potions off. I'm not sure how that... I'm not even sure how that happens. Because if it's not working every time, why? Keep the last one you used. Yeah. Usually it just keeps the last one, right? I really have had it work occasionally, though. The other day I was playing with 2 of my brothers, and I had all of my concoctions switched off, and I still had them all. It's very weird. Alright, we need to bleed on him so it'll regen less. There we go. Gotta back up enough to heal. Woo! 3,000 damage. You love to see it. Slow does not last long on this guy. I think it goes... Yeah, it looks like it goes away as soon as he exits. The consistency's with the weak spot. If I can consistently hit weak spot, we do a ton of damage. Ah, I missed so easily, though. Wait for it. All right, 600. Oh, I'm screwing myself with Spore Bloom, it looks like. I need to not pop it on him and then dump in. Because it looked like it made me cough there. This could make a really good sort of support build. Where you're not actually healing your teammates, but you're just staying alive and in the fray. Doing enough damage. Because the problem with the other support build is you really do lack damage quite a bit. Could really help out with that. You can get that to work. I tried like 5 times and it didn't work. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with it. I have the key now, don't I? Let me check. Yes, I have the key. So I can go upstairs and through the door. Ultra Beef Ninja MK1. There you go. Call it the Ultra Beef Ninja. That's such a funny concept. Ultra Beef Ninja. Like, most ninjas are trying not to get hit. Trying to stay in the shadows. This ninja's like, come and get me. But I can be ninja-like if I want to. Let's do... I love the shield heal. I don't know if anyone else has the same feeling for it. The animation for popping shield heal is just so cool. Makes you feel like an absolute monster. Man, corrosion is insane. I always come out here and grab this. I don't know if I need to or not. I actually don't even use it half the time. I just like... Oh, 465. That was nice hit. I didn't even aim for a weak spot that time. That was just kind of random. Pop the heal. We're basically using healer and just in case. We don't really need it. Since we're tanking, why not, you know? Smack. Smack. Smack again. That's great. The hammer has such... I kind of wish it was slightly bigger, and I'm also glad it's not bigger at the same time. Reminds me of local man to angry die. Yeah. Need to bring back frost builds. Dude, you're so right. Frost mods were so much fun. Did you have the rune pistol yet? I don't actually have the rune pistol. Do not have it. That's one I never looked up to get. The thing is, I have so many build ideas, and I already have a couple different weapons I haven't upgraded. And so, after a certain point, I just stopped going for new things, because I was like, I don't even have other stuff. Like the bolt driver, I don't even have this fully upgraded yet. I did get this one. I got the Star Shot. Very interesting. Actually does quite a bit of damage. And has a weak spot bonus, which is cool. I'd like to make this gun good, but I truly hate it. And then I want to play with this one too. Sorrow is really good, but here's the thing about Sorrow. I'm going to make a crossbow build because I have both the crossbows. And that seems like such a good pick. Like, look at the accuracy on the crossbow. It's 100%. Weak spot damage bonus is also really good. I'd assume you'd pair up... If you're running crossbows, you'd probably pair up Hunter. I don't know if I'd use Gunslinger. Actually, Invader wouldn't be bad. I'd definitely use Hunter. Hunter Alchemist could be okay. Hunter... Not Challenger. Crossbows don't really fit with Challengers. Like, setup. Doesn't really fit with Engineer either. Not really for... Actually, it wouldn't be bad with Handler. The best way to do it would be Hunter Gunslinger. Just go pew-pew as fast as you can.
So, like, yes, it, you have been marked as prey. When I can send you.
Let's do it. I'm excited for Nightweaver. It's been so long since I fought her. Keep getting the other guy. Which the other guy... the other guy was really easy on both of my last two runs. Well, I need to touch that crystal. I have low relics. That's bad. I was doing this the other day. The other day I was playing with my brother and I kept forgetting to go touch the relic. Because with the relic build, or the medic build, you can have infinite relics. So you look at it and you go, oh, I have full relics, I'm fine. And then I look down and I go, oh, I have no ammo. That's a problem.
Outsiders, get 'em!
Where are they at? Alright, that's a side dungeon. We don't need to do that. Such a neat idea. You know what this makes me want to do? This makes me want to go play Dark Souls 1 and get this. I never played with Misty Step in the Dark Souls games because I didn't know how to find it. There's actually a lot of stuff I never did in the Dark Souls games. I only played through like 1 or 2 times. Left, maybe? Like, look at this. What? You can't hit me? Ridiculous. Should make a red prince build with all the fire guns and the crown. Oh, yes. I think you mentioned that last time, too. I really do need to. I need to get the crown first. Every time I get there, I'm on Apocalypse, and I'm like, I'm not going to worry about it. I need to go through on, like, a normal difficulty and grab it. It's a pretty cool-looking crown. I also want to make a shield-based build where you keep up your shield the whole time. But every time I try to do it, I try to mix in other stuff, and it never works. I need to just go full out on it. Oh, man, this is awesome!
That's it, huh?
Okay, we got tower. That's good. Western Classic is just, we got Silverback at home. Yeah, exactly. Western Classic, I feel like missed the mark 100%. It just doesn't work. Hope the devs get Survival out ASAP. Dude, Survival with the classes? Can you imagine? Literally just run Engineer every single time. Engineer would be so good in Survival. Usually that path is the extra one, so I'm hoping that I'm correct on this. Bloodborne's best Souls game? Bloodborne is awesome. Bloodborne is the best co-op Souls game, weirdly enough. If you want a co-op in a Souls game, best one is Bloodborne. By far. By far. Because it feels like playing a regular game. You get all of your heals. It's crazy. It also does make the game quite easy, though. I will say that. But that's fun anyway. I'd never beat the full thing co-op, although me and my brother did all of the... pretty much everything, except for the last two bosses. That was close. One more shot and I was going down. Yeah, you're not as unkillable as my last build, but you can still heal whenever you need to. Smash. Smash. Well, the Souls games are great. I've never felt the need to replay except Bloodborne. Dude, Bloodborne, I have to try some of the weapons, though. There's a... what was the one weapon? It's the weapon that's like a spike. You get it from a guy up on a tower. I don't know what it's exactly called, but that one, I want to try that one. The bolt driver? No, it's not the bolt driver. It's what I'm using now in this game. Shh. Dummy. I don't remember what it's called, but it looked really cool. Smack, 1800 damage, nice. Smack. Elden Ring co-op mod is nice on Nexus, easy to install. I have done that. Very fun. Yeah, the seamless co-op is one of the best mods that I have ever played. It was a very well done mod. Did you see that? I Misty stepped. I Misty stepped and he hit me at the same time. And I went invisible. That was cool. For this build, we have to use the shield. There's no way around it, because that's what really helps you get that tank. Woo! What's up, Daniel? What are the archetypes that you're using? So for today, we're using the medic. And we're also using Invader. We're using Invader as secondary to get more damage. Has a pretty high damage increase. Right here. You ready for it? Boom. 1,500. Nice. The wormhole. Really cool. Would love to play Bloodborne, but that's a lot of money to play one game, only on Xbox. I played it on PS5 and PS4. You could definitely tell the difference in the graphics, but they both are good. The stake driver, that's what it is. You're right. Liza P. Liza P looks really good. The only issue I had with Liza P when I played it is that their health system was not as good as Bloodborne's. It was way too hard to get health back. The demo was very fun, though.
You're pretty.
I feel like Liza P will get a lot of attention just because of the atmosphere of the world. The atmosphere of the world that they create is really, really cool. It's really, really cool. Plus fighting robots. Who doesn't like fighting robots? That's what I love about this game is you get to fight robots. As soon as they put robots in the trailer, I was all over it. Yes, finally. Love fighting me some robots. Oh, I'm sorry. You missed. Punk. Wormhole. 1,800 damage. Just very reminiscent of my first run through the game where I meleeed the entire game. Except for the bosses, I couldn't. That was the only exception. Can't wait for the DLCs to release? Yeah, no kidding, dude. What do we think they're gonna put in the DLCs? That's the crazy thing. There's so much you could do. It's just nutty. I bet you they do something with Nerud, maybe. I don't know. Either Nerud's just done because, like, the black hole type of deal, or it's something cool that they could do with it. I just don't know. If it's anything like the first game, it'll just be new regions altogether. Especially with them erasing kind of the whole world. They could do, like, just completely new everything. When I miss, that's the problem. Nice. Some good stuff for sure. Yeah, Kyle's like, I already know, dude. It's gonna be good. If they don't add ice back into the game, I'm refunding my DLC package. Like, come on, man. Give me my freaking ice, dude. I will literally go play Remnant from the Ashes again just for the ice. Horses comes back, maybe Rom. Ooh, there you go. Rom and 2 new locations. Rom could be cool. Oh, what's up, guys? We flying? These guys are... They have one of the most annoying melee attacks in the entire game. $1,800 weak spot damage. Get out of my game. Uh-oh. I gotta say, ooh, the Crimson King coin. Should I do that? Should I farm these guys out for that? I still never grabbed the mod from him. Ah! 2,573 damage. Horses was technically free of root in Remnant 1. They were in the process of trying to kill their guardian to let the root in to consume them. So I think they'll re-add it. That could be fun. Neat idea. They love Rom and want to bring it back. Dude, Rom was awesome. Actually, funnily enough, Rom was one of my favorite planets. So if we talk about the first game, the root were always the best. Like, Root Earth was awesome just because they were the first one you fought. They were the main antagonists. So Root Earth was... or just regular Earth was always epic. Rom was probably the best. They had really fun enemies to fight. It felt challenging, but not ridiculously hard. And then all of the bosses were really interesting. That one radiation guy was a pain in the butt, let's not lie. That guy that spewed radiation everywhere, oh, he could get you. He could get you for sure. And then they had one of the most epic big bosses of the world, who he's just a madman. His subjects are terrified of him. Undying King. It's awesome. Rom was also just fun to explore. Like, the deserty landscape was a really good idea. 1,000 damage. Nice. The only place I didn't like to explore was actually the jungle. I liked the jungle for gameplay-wise, but, like, exploring around just wasn't nearly as... Dude, what the heck? I always preferred the other planets to that one. Man, Wormhole is really good with melee. Wormhole is really good with melee. Ooh, he dropped something. Oh, he dropped another coin. Dude, that's 2 of them. Are you kidding me? I need 1 more. We have to do this then. There's no way I can't. I've never gotten 2 of them. I think Gunfire Games has gone nuts. No Xbox update. They're working on it. They're working on it. It's not them. It's the Microsoft and Sony. They have to go through them to get updates out. Maybe Snow Area. Forgot the name, but the DLC subject 2993. That could be good. The Snow Area was always pretty great, too. I like that one. The only issue with the snow biome was that you had to go through that very first puzzle part. It could take you like an hour to do the puzzle part. Once you knew what you were doing and you'd run it enough times, you could do it a lot faster, obviously. But, I mean, the first time I remember doing that puzzle area, when I think it was, what, Ward 16? Not 100% on what ward it was, but it could take you a while to do that one. I remember looking up the guide for that and being like, how the heck? That's how you want to play it? Get on the ground. What's really nice about this gun here is it's definitely one of the better slow mods in the game, but it has so much utility. Like, so this mod does damage over time, it slows, it can completely cut off doorways. What is not to love about that? Yeah, I need to take a little bit of damage to get my healing back. Okay, so we made it to the end. I'm going to run back through this dungeon because I have 2 of the coins. I need 1 more coin. I literally need 1 more coin. I'm definitely running back through. The ward puzzle area was the longest part. Yeah, it could take you a long time. Museum and courses were my favorites. Yeah, definitely. That was really cool. Fine. I'll do what needs to be done. One more coin. That means we find the elite.
Let's do this.
Woo! Big chungus damage right there, baby. This is crazy. You can make a tank build without any tank skills. You just need medic. It's just driving me crazy how you can do that. So many good tank builds based on healing rather than actual tankiness. Let's really hope that we get the elite though, because it would really suck if I didn't. Still not quite far enough into the first game to justify the DLCs yet. My understanding is that they're all post-game content. Am I correct in that? Essentially, the DLCs... In the first game, it's a bit tricky. So the first DLC was basically an expansion of the swamp. And I believe they added survival mode with that. I'm not 100%, but... It was a pretty big expansion of the swamp area. They added a couple more things there, too. Then the second DLC was the Ice DLC, where they added a brand new, essentially, end part of the story. A big boss at the very end. Tons of other bosses that you could fight. Lots of puzzles. The Ice area was actually really big. Lots to do there. If they drop coins, I think it has to be the other guys, the elites with the swords. Yeah, I was right about that. I was right about that. Literally fell in love with the Spore Bloom. Can't stop using it. Oh, yeah, Christopher. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Here's what happened. So my brother got... I've been playing with my brother, but I have another brother. He's a little brother. And he just got the game the other day. And so I went to go play with him, and I'm like, well, I don't want to be too overpowered. What do I use? And I didn't have Spore Bloom upgraded, so I'm like, okay, I'll use that. Freaking... Turns out Spore Bloom is one of the best weapons of the game. And I'm like, I had to take this off. It's too good. Running Survivor, because it's his first time playing the game. And I'm like, okay, this is too easy. I need a different gun that sucks so I can not destroy the game. I don't think there's anything here. Dang it. Oh, I missed. Cool. You can ignore damage forever, but you can heal forever. Right. Yeah, can't ignore damage, but we can heal. Which, honestly, is great, though, because there's so many things in the game that need you to be healing to get a benefit from. You know? Dang it, we made it all the way back through, guys. I do apologize for doing the same dungeon over and over, but I need this item. I think it's the bleed mod. I must have it. 3,800 damage with one melee attack. 3,800 damage. Wow. Been using the Resonating Heart that overheals you for 20 seconds? Yeah. I think it might be the best heal in the game overall right now. I mean, obviously there's a variety of relics you can use, but I think overall might be the best. Getting 3 coins took me about 20 minutes. Wasn't that bad? No, I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think we just need to run through one more time. But it's always sad when you don't see one, you know? You run through a whole thing. It's not there. Especially after getting lucky and getting 2 in one run. And then all of a sudden, none. Alright, okay. That's what we're gonna do here. I think it's because I saw the other elite, the one that doesn't drop him. Man, I just love Leto's armor, man. It looks so cool. I think it might be the helmet. The helmet just looks epic. Does it cut through, though? Oh, it does. That's fine. The helmet, like, cuts through a little piece of that right there. Yeah, you can see it. I think it's because of the angle. Hey, yo, been enjoying your Remnant vids. Glad I could catch a stream. This looks like a fun build. What's up, Yumbrin? Glad you enjoy the vids. Oh, yeah. This is one of those things that happens when I'm up late at night. I just got done playing Remnant with the boys. And I'm in the zone, you know? I'm just goofing. Putting weird stuff together, and this is what happened. Putting weird stuff together, and you just find something really cool. They're all flying right now. What are we doing? Get down here so I can punch you in the face. The only downside of Wormhole is that sometimes it puts you in a goofy spot. But if you get used to it, you can just figure it out. The MK1 sure is. The Root Doctor build is quite literally insane. Oh, I know. It's awesome, dude. It's so much fun. It is crazy. I think there's a lot more... One of the bigger things about Remnant 2 versus Remnant 1 is that there's so much more you can do. Especially, like, every time I post a video, people are always, like, you know, telling you other stuff you can do, which that's the fun part is, like, there's so many different variations of everything. Like, you can min-max this, you could change it up slightly and put this in there. Really awesome. Remnant 1 always seemed like it had a lot of build variety until we have Remnant 2, and now... Oh, I died. I got a little spammy with the dodge. I was trying to get out, but I didn't do it. It's nuts because you could just stand there and make the whole team invincible. I know, it's crazy. It really is crazy. I think... The thing is, you have to actually chug your hearts, and I'm not chugging them. So I kind of messed that up a little bit. You get MK1 by clearing the game. Oh, you just have to beat it one time? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure how you got it. I knew you didn't get it at the start. What if we added... Here's the thing, though. If we actually ran some Bulwark for Challenger, Healer Challenger, that would be insane. If we wanted to go more into the melee aspect, we lose a lot of damage, though, is the thing. No, Challenger grants you 35% damage when you're up close, though. Huh. Still, it doesn't beat 300% damage that this offers. I didn't even know these guys bled. I never got bled by them. Now it's happened 4 times. Excuse me, sir. I'm gonna punch you in the head with this giant hammer I have. Misty Step is meant to use health, right? Never seen it actually take it away. Yes, it does use health. If you're regenning health constantly, it won't take it away because, you know, you're regenning health. But it does take a little... It converts some of your health into gray health. There you go. You can see it right there. There it is. If you're out of combat, it sometimes doesn't do it. They're gonna give 50% melee damage. Ooh. Really? That could be interesting. These guys are just ganging up on me. Boom. Thank you. Nah, I'm gonna keep it the way I have it because of Invader. Oh, a different guy. Alright, take a heart. Pop this. Woo! 1300 damage, baby. Get staggered, you noob. Take another heart. Four. Nice. Nice. This could be really fun in co-op too. Like, I'm trying to think of different... Because the problem with co-op melee builds is that if you're meleeing too much, first, the people that are using guns can have a hard time hitting the enemy. So I'm trying to think of really good melee builds you could all just pair up together. Chug that. 3,000 damage. Get out of here. How's your health pool so high? Number one thing I'm doing is wearing these two rings, both of which increase health. And I'm running this. Mudtooth's Tonic increases health by 25. Those are the big ones. New archetypes can be confirmed, and all do you think they will overshadow the ones we have now? That's a tricky question, yeah, because one of the things with Archon was that as soon as we got Archon, a lot of people switched over to it immediately, because it's so good. I think there'll be a good balance. On the surface, some of the archetypes seem overpowered compared to others, but if you really get into them, you kind of need some synergy between them all to get some really good stuff going. Where are they going? Like, at its core, if you look at the healing capabilities, Medic seems broken, but Medic doesn't have any damage if you run it as a pure support build. So I think that balances it out quite a bit. Especially on Apocalypse, where bosses get those affixes that can keep them alive way longer. I've not seen a single elite, and it is not making me very happy. Can you submit builds? What do you mean? Hey, hey! These guys love to gang up on you all of a sudden, don't they? Like 8 of them at a time. They're like, dang it! It's this stupid elite again. I want the other guy. Give me the coin. What are you punching there? What are you punching there, buddy? Scuddy! That's how you punch. That's how you do it. I need the right elite right now. You gotta give it to me. What do you think pairs well with Explorer? L Handler, for sure. You can make literally the fastest build in the game with Explorer Handler. It's so crazy. You can sprint, especially on Apocalypse, if you don't want to fight people, because the areas are usually harder than bosses sometimes. You can just skip everything. It's nuts.
Here they come.
There we go. I have a build in mind, but I myself don't have all the items for it. Nobody's done that specific build. If you're in my Discord, I can check it out for you. Or if you want to join my Discord, it's in the description. You can send me the idea you got, and I can look at it. Maybe I can make something with it. You notice the difference in your runs since they nerfed affixes for the bosses? I actually didn't even know they did that. So, there's kind of your answer there. The problem is I wasn't really running Apocalypse until recently, because I was still exploring and getting more items. So I never ran into that, I don't think. Listen, if I could just have the elites that I need, that'd be great. I am a huge fan of Invader, man. I don't understand why either. I love the idea of the decoy. It's phenomenal to me. Want to make a build around the shovel skill in Explorer? That was an interesting one. Yeah, I still don't have that because I haven't leveled Explorer, but it looked really cool. It was in one of the patch notes about they upped it. I think it was more healing it got. I should have just switched to Spore Bloom and just knocked his head off. That's what I should have done. Vader Blink is so good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Invader Blink is nutty. These are the worst kind of enemies for a melee build, and I'm still just trashing them. Blink away. Really? You can jump that far? Wow. Charge attack. Yes! Yes! We found him! Okay, I need to not die now. No! He disappeared when I used it. Dang it, I ran out of wormhole too. I need my heal, and I need you to stay still. Yes, the third coin. Let's go. About time. Make a huge pile of buffs with Shovel and Alchemist. Ooh, that's cool. Blink repositioning just lets you reset when you're overwhelmed. Yeah, that's why I really like it for melee. I think it works really well there. Alright, so how do I do this? I just give him all 3 coins then? I've never done this one. Do I even get to fight him this time? I guess no, right? This is one of the most obscure... Like, this boss fight, it really just came out of nowhere for me because I hadn't seen it for like 7 runs even, and all of a sudden he was just here, and he's so cool.
No, it is my... Now that we...
Been running... I think you need 5? Whoa, 5. I did not know that. We're running Hunter Invader build. Just got the Root Earth on Apocalypse build. Could be better, I'm sure, but running Alpha, Omega, and Cube Gun. You're running Cube Gun! How do you like it? Because I, honestly, it's one of my least favorites. You need 3? No, you don't fight him. Okay.
Ah, yes. A tithe worthy of your divine master. It is the law of the Fae that I give you this in return. And by my law, foreigner, I also give you this.
He gives me 2 things. Give me his armor set, bro. That was mean. Show up somewhere else or something? Oh no, I got a I got a simulacron for that. He just kills us? What a freaking jerk. The Bloody Steel Splinter. This is your own blood. It's not the first time you've seen it, of course, but it's not often one holds the reason for their death after the fact. Interesting. The barrier for projectiles is honestly super underrated for the cube gun. Interesting. I do want to upgrade it and mess with it. I think my issue was the cube gun is I wanted it to have a couple more bullets, but I think the mod is definitely really cool. I can't agree with that. That was rude, he said. I'm going to go buy it right now and show you what it's for. It's a bleed-based mod, I believe. Can't believe I farmed 5 of those. Yeah, that sucks. I feel bad. I thought it was 3. I was told a couple times it was 3, so I was really hoping it wasn't 5. Wait, I want to try something. I dodged the shockwave. I dodged the shockwave she does. That was cool. I was wondering if you could do that. It appears you can. Very fun with increased fire rate, like a little cube cozy or cube Uzi. It is a very cool looking weapon. I like the way that the cube gun looks. 5 bullets is pretty solid to close mid-range. Don't really feel its downside at that range. I guess it's because it's a close range gun. It's not really long range. You can definitely feel it though. If you try to use cube gun at any sort of slightly past mid-range, it just instantly doesn't work. That is the purpose though, so. How easy is it going to be to melee Nightweaver with this setup? I don't know if I have enough damage reduction. Miserable past mid-range? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. In your face kind of weapon. Iframe? This will put me next to the crystal, and then I can go get that mod. See what it does. I know it's a bleed, but I haven't seen anybody use it. So I don't know exactly what it does. I think I might have enough mods to make another mod video. The first 2 I made, I both had 8 mods per. I don't know how many I have. I'll check when I go buy the other one. What's up, Dead? What difficulty are you playing? Apocalypse. Apocalypse. The tough cookie. That's what I'm playing. The tough cookie difficulty.
Yay, you're back. Come on, what you...
This is called Blood Draw. Shoots out razor sharp chain shards, which impale up to 5 targets within 15 meters, dealing 10 damage. On hit, chains are pulled towards the caster, dealing 250 damage, split equally among enemies, and applying 275 bleed damage over 15 seconds. Has a very low mod requirement, 450. That's kind of cool. I bet you get like 2 or 3 of these. Maybe only 1. Whoa, hold up. That was cool. Want to see that again. I want to do it in more of an open area. It's kind of a weird mod. It chains multiple targets is the thing. Not if you're nowhere near multiple targets, though. How would I use that? How would you use that? I'm very confused. Shotgun build? Get over here, yeah. How can I like get all three? Here we go. Huh. Maybe pair that up with Arcelus? Or like a bunch of bleed stacking? Just make a bleed king build. I don't know what you would run as your main gun though. Wait, maybe you could use something like Tricky. Actually, it might not be bad with the Huntsmaster or Huntmaster. It could be okay. Decent mod regen, not crazy. Probably better with shotgun though, since you're running up close. Yeah, I'd probably run shotgun. That's what I probably do. I would probably run shotgun. And what were we running on this one? We were running bore. That doesn't really do much for me, but I should be able to upgrade my weapon too. Build I was thinking about, it's a bleed build? Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't done my bleed build yet because I'm still waiting on the Paul's Wedgestone, but we're getting there. Bolt driver can be upgraded, but only once. Stupid galvanized iron. Never have enough.
Hey, you're back.
Pulls flyers out of the sky for melee builds? Oh, that's cool. That I did not know. Hey, iron. See? She doesn't have it. Stupid cat. I want to punch her in the face, honestly. I think it's the only item in the game I don't have from her. I can't guarantee that, but I'm pretty sure. Alright, we can fully upgrade this thing. I don't know if I've... Yeah, I should have a Simulacron. I do. Now let's change the... See the damage change. It was doing, what? 300 at max? 394 now. It's a pretty good gun. If you could make it fire faster, it'd be even better. Maybe a little bit reload would be nice too. Welcome back, Nathaniel. Yeah, that's cool they could pull them out. Didn't know that. Alright, time to see if I have enough healing for bosses. This is the first major boss fight, so... Vampire Blade Mutator plus the Blood Chain sounds like a solid melee combo. It does. It really does. Let's throw on our health. I'm going to attempt to melee. We'll see how that works. Be nice if the devs watching the stream decided you were right and put Cass on a bus in the DLC. Just got rid of her entirely. Can't survive anything, but I can survive enough. Dang it. I may run out of relics. Actually, no, she's doing enough damage. I can't hit her. Get over here so I can hit you. Oh, that didn't work. Dang it, it's really hard to hit her with melee with this weapon. Like, World Edge would be way better just because it has that range attack. Dang it, these stupid statues are messing with me. They do a lot more damage than I thought. See, the problem with her is I can't really hit her weak spot easily. Also, these bugs are trashing.
This ain't good.
Not the most efficient melee weapon for this boss. Okay, projectiles are busted again. Look how hard it is to hit her with this thing. Oh my word. Don't have a heal. Misty dodge is crazy though. I think it's because I'm using some of my health for it. Yeah, we're gonna switch to the other melee weapon. This thing can't reach her is the problem. I think 90% of my hits are just going to nothing. Let's go with... do I have fully upgraded? I do. And I think melee critical hits increase melee damage. Let's run that still. I have so much health regen. That would be medic with the rings. I can actually make it a little bit better, I think. Yeah. Okay, so now I have 247 health. Weak spot damage isn't really helping me here. Let's go back to... Well, was it army effectiveness? I think it was armor effectiveness. Now, you know what? Let's try reduce stamina cost and see if I can get more swings out of this thing. Okay, now we should be fine. I'm trying to melee as much as possible. That's the hard part. Keeping like my relic charges and stuff too. Yeah, the relic doubles like the healing, so makes it really crazy. Oh yeah, there we go. Problem is keeping the relics charged, you know? Oh yeah, I don't have Misty Step anymore. Darn. Whoops. Didn't mean to take that off. Dang it, it's so hard to hit her. She moves a lot. It's those exploder guys. They have so much damage. Dang it. I gotta get away when they do that. Yeah, unfortunately, melee just takes forever. I think I should just switch back to using guns for this. It's like, it's definitely possible, but it takes a horrendous amount of time. Actually, maybe just change this up and use like a damage one. Melee critical hits increase melee critical chance. Maybe that could be good. Critical strikes deal 20% additional damage. Because I can survive, but let's take off this and throw on. What was the other one that I was running? Because, like, the Misty step is not super helpful here. Ooh, critical. Critical damage. There we go. Think I need to reset or anything? Think you can roll over the exploders and kill them? I think so, too. I think so, too. Should I take a relic already? Whatever. It's really nice. What? Dodge. It's just like, it's really hard to hit her. Oh, now I'm flopping. That's not great. Ah, can still iframe. Get over here so I can smack you with my big sword. Not working. Iframe with this flop dodge. Yeah, unfortunately, this is not really a melee fight. While it is possible if you get enough stamina, you need to amp stamina up for this one. Uh-oh. Hey, guys, flopping is not, like, the most advantageous thing in the game. Just heads up on that. I don't know if you weren't aware. But you can iframe with it, which is hilarious to me. I'm gonna beat her with the flop dodge. That's what I'm doing. So much stagger. Oh, I actually should just stop dodging. Use this instead. Alright, let's pick up some ammo here. That's nutty. I'm telling you, Invader is just peak content. It's just peak content for that decoy. Ah, I just love it. Look at the crit. The crit is stupid when we get it. My healing ran out. My healing ran out. It's a problem. All right, we're back. We're back. Will second phase be easier? Not necessarily. And make it. I can't believe you get so much iframe window with this. It's actually quite big. There's no way to double dodge it because it's too slow. It may be a long fight, but it's possible. There's a lot of damage. The downside of being able to just tank is you never get to fight the enemy. Honestly, the ads are more of an issue than anything else. Now I'm out of ammo. Ammo box. Ooh, see, it's right there. It gets really close. That was close too. Four is so hard to hit. Woo. We run a different mod for like crit with this bolt driver, we would be in business. Okay, take a heart. Maybe. Might not need to. We'll do it anyway. Can I get the ammo? I think I should. Primary is it? This one's Spore Bloom if you're talking about the main gun I'm using. Hardy and Vicious. Actually, I think she has less health in this phase. I'm not 100% on that, but it looks like it. Aw, wrong time. Flopping. Alright, we may actually be able to melee this time. I forgot to check that. I'm running out of relics because I'm not getting enough damage, so I do need to melee. That's an issue. Oh, she's up top. Dang it. I need to get hit by a few of them at least. Otherwise, we're donezo when the relic's there. Man, that does a lot of damage from these guys. Yeah, that was the one minor mechanic about this build that I forgot about, was I need to be tanky. Now we're starting to get him back. Now we're starting to get him back. This is where the hammer would have been really good. She's actually at pain with this. I think she's below. Yeah, she's down there. I don't know how I was supposed to get down there. Let's just kill all these things. Woo, that's a lot of damage. Does give me my hearts back, though. Nice. She would just fight me! Okay, take a heart. That's the attack I'm kind of worried about. I think she may be able to kill me with it. Maybe not. Not if I hyper armor through it like that. Okay, she's up top. Good news for me, bad news for her. If I can find her again. Alright. This is a problem. The Hunter is extremely overpowered in this fight because you can find her. If you can't find her, this phase is rough. You need to be able to know exactly where she's at. It's your best damage phase, is why. Alright. Still kicking here. Take a relic. Even on bosses that are down on the ground, melee is still tough. That is what I'm getting out of this. How much you want to bet she's underground? Nope, she's right here. Can slowly take them, but not quickly. Yep, there's the grab. Yep, we can survive the grab. That was what I was worried about. She does get health back, though. It's just the damage is the problem. Apocalypse bosses just get a huge health increase. And the melee, it just sucks. Melee is just bad. Because you can't reach bosses. I think we need to put on a different mutator that gives us, like, way more stamina or something. Because it ain't doing enough damage. Go less tank, go more damage. This phase is just... Look at this. Look at what I have to do. I have to literally sprint across the whole map. Oh, are you kidding me? What happened? Did my heal run out? I keep trying to melee. Melee just doesn't work for this fight. It just doesn't work. She's too fast. I don't know what happened there, honestly. I'm very confused. Also, the tankiness of Leto's Mark II, you can definitely notice. Percentage-wise. That's crazy. I don't know what just happened. What's up, Endless? How's it going? I have no idea. I guess I ran out of the healing. I'm not really sure. All right, we need to go... which one was I running with Invader? Let's go Invader primary. Hunter secondary for Hunter's Mark. And then we run... Was I running Nebula with this? I think I was. Really, you just want damage here. So let's go with... And if you had a teammate doing more damage, it'd be fine. Actually, critical chance wouldn't be bad for the melee. But it's just because we don't have any damage. It's taking too long. Where the heck is my amulet I was running with this? Reduces spread, I think is what I had. I have no idea, dude. Burn damage. Taking damage increase more damage. Ooh, I could have run that. That wouldn't have been a bad idea. Since we're taking damage. Increase mod damage by 20%. There's got to be one that does like weak spot, right? Fire rate by 10%. For every missing health, gain 3%. Nah. Is standing still increases fire rate? That one's not really useful here either. Increase stamina regeneration by 25. Reduce stamina cost. That's not bad. Really just what I want is max weak spot. So let's do range damage increase. Vulnerability window wouldn't be bad for here. And there's one more that I need. One that like increases all damage, I think. Just throw in this one. I can't remember exactly what I was running. So Spore Bloom with the bleed. Oh, that's what. The bleed amulet. That gives us our damage. So now instead of this, we run the wormhole. I have to actually learn how to dodge the fight again. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Let's run. Base worker's really light. Let's go Dendroid for the light roll. See if that helps. Switch heals. Because that heal's not going to benefit us here. Fire rate and then ranged weak spot damage. There we go. I may need to switch up traits. I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, it seems like melee would be really good, but what you want to do is you actually want to be able to dodge with the melee. So you can focus more on having infinite ranged attacks with the World Edge. Without having ranged attack, it is very brutal. Alright, wish me luck. Ah, decoy. Oh, that's great. They tracked me instead of them. Wonder why they did that. Must have been locked onto me already. I love the decoy. That's terrifying. She got those little orbs on her. Very different going from mass tank to this, but it's working. Oh, I pushed C and my guy didn't teleport. Phase didn't work as well. It worked, and then all of a sudden I just took a bunch of damage. I just don't like how long it takes, is the unfortunate thing. Spore Bloom, unfortunately, doesn't have... Unless you can consistently hit weak spots, Spore Bloom also kind of sucks. The weak spot is the big thing here. And this boss is another boss that doesn't have weak spot half the time. You know what is good, though, is Repulsor. Usually like running sniper though. No, I need bleed on that, don't I? Spore Bloom's reloads a little... Dude, I love Widowmaker. Like, look at this thing. Boom. It's so reliable versus Spore Bloom has slightly longer reload speed. Gee, my current campaign role has Rune Pistol, Tranquil Heart, and Silver Ribbon. Are you kidding? No way. I have Silver Ribbon, actually, but, dude, I would love to get those, yeah. I'll hop in real quick. Yeah, I'll hop in a bit. Wow, okay, Widowmaker might not be the good choice here, because she's hard to hit. What's with our projectiles goofing? Nah, they're all blown up on my decoy. I love that. Her fight's still broken, unfortunately. It looks like the projectiles still don't work properly. The setup was great until we have to deal with minions. Dealing with minions with damage builds is tough. I don't think we have it here. Every time they summon minions, I am basically just running away. Something's definitely goofed with the fight. Look, there's a little minion inside the building, too. Yeah, see, the tracking is weird. It's like, it doesn't care about the decoy.
That's it.
Yeah, these projectiles don't care about the decoy. That's weird. It also went away a little bit, too. Okay, they will track, but only if I activate it at the right time. Now my bugs. Oh, look how much damage the bugs do. I'm telling you, the biggest issue I'm having right now is minions. Okay. This far, she should take more damage, but I can't get hit. That's how we want to play? Okay. Gotta let those, just that mod just shred her. That one would have hurt. Not today. Ah, man, decoy's so good. Yeah, Hunter's Mark. If you don't have it, this phase This right here. Like, how are you supposed to know where she's at? I think she's up top. That got ugly fast, didn't it? What's she doing? What's she doing? Where's she going? What are you doing there, buddy? Dang it. She does it every time I don't have my thing ready. She always does it in one of the rooms, too. That didn't feel good. This is literally the damage phase, and I can't find her. Did you just see that? I stunned her. That was weird. I guarantee she does it again. Oh, I thought she was gonna go do her thing. She did! Freaking hate this lady. She only does it when I'm not ready with Hunter's work. That was some serious damage, though, I just did. Look, you could stun her out of that. That's crazy. Nice. That's the first time I beat her on Apocalypse. Every other time, I get the other boss.
What now?
Ooh.
Guess I'll just find the nearest world stone.
That's crazy. Yeah, the melee, she just... I think it's because she had the hardy perk, or the hardy affix. She just wasn't taking enough damage for melee. Actually, summons. Merciless should work pretty great with how accurate it is. Yeah. She's a long fight. A long fight. Now I gotta go make everything else what I was doing. What was I doing? My big Lido build. The problem is I put on the mutator for bleed, and the sniper doesn't hit crit, like hardly ever. So The only way to do it was to get weak spot, and hitting her weak spot only happens with bugs. So.
Where are you?
But Apocalypse fun. I couldn't handle it. I think it's a lot of fun. Yeah. It depends on the build. There are certain builds that are not fun in Apocalypse because they just can't hack it. I made a build the other day. That was like gunslinger and engineer, and it was really fun, but it just doesn't put out enough damage to really be optimal unless you're playing in co-op. Really, for me, if I have any trouble on a boss, I just pull out the Widowmaker and Hotshot, and then I use the nanobots, and that's literally how I do every single... If I can't beat a boss, that's what I do. Alright. Especially Annihilation. I think Widowmaker is underrated for Annihilation. By far. It is insane for Annihilation. Because here's the thing about Widowmaker. If you notice, like, if you get used to the reload in the game, guns can reload. He's a freaking Nightweaver, too. That's funny. Guns can reload while you're dodging. As long as you start reloading already, right? But they can't or they will no matter what. But if the animation takes too long, you still have to wait for the reload. Well, on the Widowmaker, you literally just jump and you already got it. So, like, boom, it's reloaded. You know? Because it automatically reloads as soon as you stop. So if you delay your dodge like half a second, it'll always reload your gun immediately. Versus LMG and, you know, that type of thing. What was that one for, Ricky? Or Rick, I mean. Sorry. That's the rune pistol, isn't it? Medic as your primary archetype seems to be the way to go solo. Yeah, especially if you're doing Apocalypse, it's a really good solo. I'll have to give that to her. Rune pistol and relic. Gotcha. Gotcha. She's sleeping. Hey, lady, get the heck up. What are you doing? It's like, what are you doing? Just switch back to my other stuff while I'm waiting on her. Tormented Heart. Innate 20% relic use speed bonus. On use deals 450 explosive damage to enemies within 10 meters, and life steals 25% of damage dealt. What? That's freaking cool.
You are strange.
I killed the Nightweaver.
Namues are.
Holy cow. Okay, Decrepit Rune. So you can turn the Tormented Heart into the Tranquil Heart. I can also get Nemu's Ribbon. I just get all of these while I'm here. Rune Pistol, let's see. Infused with Mysterious Fey Magic. Rapidly fires 3 burst rounds of energy. Trigger can be held to continuously fire. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab the ribbon here. Sick, dude. How the heck did you get all that in that fast? Dedrick King, what's going on, dude? How's it going? Doing pretty good, man. You? Increase relic healing effectiveness by 50%. I actually think that with this build, that might be the way to go. The build that I switched over to. Running medic with Invader? That could be big. Now that I think about it. Run the... Because, I mean, healing is all that matters, so as long as the healing's more... Ooh, what's a brilliant idea that I just had there by myself. No help whatsoever. Alright, Rune Pistol. I want to try this out. The Rune Pistol has destroyed my frame rate. Does anyone see that? It breaks the frame rate. What? Why? Fire's too fast. Can't handle it. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. A cool little pistol. It's got a lot of bullets in it. Huh. It's Misty. Nemo's ribbon, and we'll get a new silver ribbon. Okay. I got you. What you working on? So today we've been working on a cool little... It's like a semi-tank build, semi-melee build type of deal. Kind of an odd thing, actually, but... been kind of fun. Let me change out the pistol. I can't use that pistol right now. Tis not going to work, mate. And the skill, I need the shield. Sweet. I can't believe you got all this stuff. This is like the next 5 items I didn't have. It's crazy. That's nutty. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and play off this, because I do like Lito's build. I think that the amulet's gonna help, because the other amulet was giving us more health. But the thing is that the healing efficiency was the problem. It wasn't healing fast enough. I think with this, it will heal fast enough for me to actually use some damage stuff instead. Oh, I gotta switch to the other ring, though. Actually, this is healing effectiveness, too. And then I wanted my... I can't use Shade Step with it, though. That's the unfortunate thing. That's what I was really going for there. That, my friends, is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. You know what? We might go Bright Steel Ring again. Just to dodge. You know? It's not a bad thing to have. And then I need one more thing here. Oh, I can run the increased fire. Let's try this. Let's try this setup here. Can Shade Step with Red Doe Sigil? Yeah, that's another one I don't have, though. That one would be really good, though. That would probably be the best way to do it. What do I need for that one? Do I need the other... I'm assuming it's on Yesha, obviously. I think that has to do with the Queen, doesn't it? Yeah, I should be able to stand in the fire and not die either. Yeah. Whee! Healing efficiency. Look at those rings. Sure are a lot more options in this game. Yeah, there's a lot of options. That's for sure. Yeah, but this one also grants haste. That's the cool thing. Makes you a lot faster. Oh, look at that roll. Oh. Yeah, I think maybe Bright Steel Ring. I will try and use Shade Step if I can. I don't know, though. The Giga Bonk. Yeah, I think we're taking even less damage than we were before. Shh, blast himself. Oh no, the tornado. Whatever will I do? Red dough, I think. You have to revive the dough. No, I've rezzed the dough before. Not sure. I'll look it up. Oh, we need to leave, don't we? You have to give the Empress the ornate lockbox without opening it. Okay. I could probably roll an adventure and try and go do that. Should I do it on Apocalypse, though? I could probably do it on Apocalypse. I just have to run through the area. Okay. I could try that. That shouldn't be too hard to get. I mean, I know where the box is and everything. I know exactly where the box is. So. Yeah, because if you open it and give it to you, you get the ring. That's right. It's like there's so many steps to each thing. It's like one quest you got to do, and then 3 different ways you can do it. Currently, we're getting the silver ribbon because I do need the silver ribbon to work with my other build that I made. And then the only one I'll need is the golden one that we gave up for the... That's such a cool idea, though. Especially for melee builds. Like, haste is really good. Getting up close to the enemy. 25. Boom. You're the fast tank. 800 damage. It's not enough. I need more. I should have probably tried to do Nightweaver again. I could have done it with the build. It's just that it didn't feel like it was quite enough. Whee! Where to get that armor? This one, you gotta beat the game 1 time, and then it'll be sold by Whispers at Ward 13. Dude, the healing efficiency with this necklace is insane. Nice. You can run less healing items and still have the same amount of healing as that build that I made the other day. Oish. Oh, I guess we can just delete again, can't we? Yeah, I guess I'll roll an Apocalypse adventure and I'll try to go get that. Because I think I need it for the build. Apocalypse run? Yes. So I started a brand new Apocalypse run and then we're kind of messing with the build a bit, so I'm going to go run a little bit of other stuff too, but yeah. Well, this one isn't. This is with Rick. Do I need to go back to the menu here? Yeah, I'll exit to my menu. That's it. Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it, man. That is huge. That is huge. Why did I have the heart when I joined you? Did I just get it from joining you? I assume. The one that explodes you. Okay, so let's go back to Ward 13 and we'll roll. Then I can do Labyrinths too, though. I need Apparition kills. Upgrading those mutators takes a lot of my stuff. Put the override pin from Narud in the web. Oh, you did it when I just got there. I see. Gotcha. What do I need? Oh, I don't even need over here. Now I think the build will work. The build wasn't working because I couldn't tank quite enough. Now it should be enough. Okay, reroll adventure. Let's do Yesha, Apocalypse. Let's see what it is. It is the Red Throne. Nice. That's what I needed. They get the exploding heart. I wonder if you could make a build with the exploding heart. I guess you can. You get a revive a challenger and stuff.
I've never seen
Yeah, fun
like
idea.
this before.
Let's take our potion here. Oh yeah, we're way more unkillable than we were before. Only thing is, I need my stagger. Reduce stamina cost. No, not that one. Steadfast. There we go. Now I can tank through those hits. Just boom and scoot? Kind of cool idea. Look at that. You gotta wait till your stamina comes back to do, like, the bigger hits, but you got it. You're good. Maybe we don't use a health potion and we use a stamina potion instead, or a concoction. I'm not 100% on how that should go, but that might be better. Floating decoys would be cool, but I don't think it's possible. That would be really cool. What I think would be very interesting is to create a summon build where you explode the summons. And I know how to do it, I just don't know if I could make it work properly. You know, like, I know how to build it up, but I don't know if I can make it to where it's good enough to use. But it's definitely meant to be used like that. I mean, they made it summons all explode, so... You'd probably want to use... You wouldn't use the big guy, although he does a lot of explosion damage. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's Ford shotgun. I don't have this either. Any day now if you want to actually fight me.
What could use that?
Ford's scattergun. Looks remarkably similar to the shotgun from the first game. Oh, it is the shotgun from the first game. Okay. It's slightly different. Reticle's a little bit less. Oh, that's sick. That's got some high impact on that, you can tell already. That has some really high impact. Boom. Boom. It's very fast bullets, too. Wow. Just incredibly fast bullets. Get haste going. Very nice. Floating, let's see, have you thought about using or getting the ripened heart relic? Do you think that would be better than resonating heart? Ripened heart. Not 100% on what that one does. I don't think anything would be better than resonating. Oh, it's definitely could be useful. Should I use tranquil for this one? Passively regenerates 3.3 health regen per second. On use, regenerates 82.5% of max health over 5 seconds. I kind of want to try this heart, see if it's better. Healing effectiveness, health, and the last one I have, I think, is this one. Damage reduction. Okay. Yeah, it's running stamina cost. That one just grants health regen. See if it works better or worse. I'm interested. Keep the resonating. I want to try it real quick, but I think you're right. I think resonating is better. Does it not have a timer? No, it does. It just ran out. Yeah, see, for this build, I think for the other build, you could run resonating. Or you could run this new heart because you're getting your relics back so fast. But with this build, you're not actually getting them back fast enough to use this one here. I think that's the distinction. From the lockbox and the growing tree in War 13. Ah. Yeah, I don't have the growing tree yet. Because I forgot to plant it like 3 times. Oh, you always have regen, but it doubles. Okay. Passively grants health regen. Got you. So you're fine, but when you get into a tougher fight, you pop the relic. That makes sense. I see. And you can make a really good health regen. You can make a lifesteal build really good. Yeah, definitely not quite as fast. Look at that. It's still a fun relic to use, though. This would be for if you're getting hit every once in a while versus getting hit all the time. They showed the Dragon's Dogma 2 trailer. Did they ever say a release date? It'd probably be next year, but there's no specific release date yet. Or either next year or the year after.
All right.
1,200 damage. 800 damage. It definitely works, just not near as well. It is nice to have a different relic, though. $1,200 from a melee attack. Yeah, we're gonna go back to resonating just because the upkeep of this one is a little bit worse. That's damage reduction. I want stamina. You know what I really like is if you switch relics while out in the wild, not near a world stone, it still gives you the same amount of relics you had. I like that they did that. What I use on pure DPS builds, just not with medic. I could see how it'd be really good with pure DPS builds. You don't have to focus on healing at all. You just have a little bit. Even if you don't take a relic. Yeah, now I see what you were saying with empathy. Like, if bosses have empathy, that's a really good relic to have because you don't even have to worry about the healing at all. Add that in with the summons perk for extra healing. Pretty great, actually. Then you can use your relics as actual damage. Only pop them when you need them. That did a buttload of damage. You. Woo! Here's what I really like. I like how Invader pairs with melee. It feels kind of odd at first. Once you get used to it, though, you just teleport and you just get like this big smoosh of damage. And that is the correct term for that, is the smoosh. The schmoosher. Where am I going here? There's a crystal right here. Orakurai nest. Go this way. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense now, Rick. When you told it to me the other day, I clearly did not get that it was just passive health regen. I thought you'd still... I thought it worked very similar to the resonating heart, honestly. Boom. What's really nice about this hammer is because it does acid damage, it just kind of carries you through the fight. Even if your damage sucked, that over time helps out quite a bit. And since you take more damage, or enemies ask to take more damage, you know, you're really putting in that work. Shoot me. See that right there? That's the coolest thing I've seen in the game so far. You teleport, right into a big hammer attack. I never used melee in the first game, and I have used it a lot in this one. It's quite a bit. It's quite a bit more customizable. You can do a lot more with it. Blood Jewel for double DOT. There you go.
Great. Now I'm hearing music.
To me, I am here.
And luckily, this was the main door. Rocket fuel. I haven't used any of those. Aw, Twisted Chantry. That's lame. It's another gimmick boss. We could be getting all the gimmick bosses today. You know what the difference is, though? If we had gotten the king, you can actually melee the king and survive infinitely. Nightweaver's one of the only ones you can't, just because she's so mobile.
Creeps.
I mean, I guess you can. Now, it was possible. It just wasn't as easy as it would be against the king. He does a lot more damage, so you can get your relics back better. Nightweaver's second phase is basically you chasing her at that point, which was kind of funny. Come back here. I need you to hit me. Ugh. Good luck meleeing this disc. Listen, Rick, you underestimate my abilities, okay? Flying disc, 20 feet in the air. Yeah, I got this. I got this. It's gonna be fine. You guys ever seen this? I've never shown it off on stream because I've never found it on stream.
Come on, come on.
Out of my face, punk.
Oh, that's it, huh?
1,000 damage. Yeah, these are really cool. These are from Chronos Before the Ashes. I made a short on this a long time ago, before this game even came out, and they put it in the game. I was very excited about it. Turn my light on. You know what's crazy, though? They kept the lever and everything. The lever, it's almost exactly like it is in Chronos Before the Ashes. Almost exactly. I wonder if I could survive a hit from these guys. I think they're an insta-kill. Well, it's time to test it. I don't know when they move. Do they not move? Oh. I've never seen him move. Look at that, he's actually moving. You guys want to see if we can survive a hit? Have any thoughts on an explorer build? I do, actually. I have one in mind. Yeah, it's an insta-kill. I thought it was, but I had to check. I had to check. I was gonna say it should be, but I just wasn't sure. That much health, it just literally drops you. It's funny. Remember you made a video about you hoping these guys were gonna make it return for a 2? I'm so pumped for you to see them. Yeah, I literally did. It's crazy because I played Chronos, and after I played Chronos, I was like, I'm gonna cover a little bit of this because it's kind of a fun little game. And one of my favorite enemies was those. I made that short about him. And then what's really funny is if you go back and watch that video, everybody's commenting on it being like, yep, they're in the game and they're terrifying. That's the really funny part. And it was really annoying because everybody kept commenting that, and I'm like, I haven't seen him yet. I haven't seen him yet. And finally I saw him. But yep, he's scary. He's pretty scary. It's got I think it's because the first time I walked through here, I didn't notice you could shoot the statues.
Okay.
I don't know how exactly they work because me and my brother got chased by 2 of them the other day. But the first time, I only got chased by 1. I'm not sure how it show up or something. Explorer Alchemist just drop buffs on the floor. Yeah. Be a good way to do it. I want to run Handler Alchemist. I think that'd be a cool one. I think I just have to run up here, right? How this guy even got down here, I truly don't know. Is it gonna be the same one? There's no way it's the same one. Oh, it is. So weird you can see them move. What the heck are you doing down here? Ooh, damage. Look at him, he's getting help from his little buddies over here. Get away from me, freak. Ah, this is actually terrifying. Okay, I think, should I use Bolt Driver? I don't really have the right weapons for these guys. But. Did that damage him? It did damage him. It also slowed him. It does bleed over time. Creepy. Explorer will get another buff. No one uses it besides getting Archon and Engineer. Yeah, pretty much. It's more of a class that you use for running through the game. Like through areas and stuff. Oh, board doesn't work. I'm out of ammo.
I'm glad that's over.
What a weird enemy. Such a cool idea. Wouldn't it have been cool if they had like a boss version of this? Just this giant statue you couldn't shoot unless you turned around. That would be a neat idea. There you go. Side dungeon boss for the DLC. I got you guys. Don't worry about it. I already solved it. That's what it's going to be. Guaranteed. That's what it's going to be. What? That one's alive too. So 2 of them are alive. You know what's crazy though? You can just run from them. Uh-huh. See ya. They're actually really fast. I think they're... Just have like a hidden speed boost or something. Look at this, watch. 1. He's already over here. Follow me. This dude out of here. I wonder how far they follow you through the cave. There's got to be like a distance where they just stop. He's still coming after me. Kind of like the ghosts from Mario. The booze. Still coming, bro. Not playing around. He's ready to eat me. How did the pan make that enemy, though? That's what I want to know. They put, like, consciousness inside a statue? Weird concept. They'll follow you the whole map? What? Yeah, they're from the first, like, prequel game. I'm gonna tank this. You ready? Nice. See, that's how you tank it. You avoid it altogether. Remember my first Yasha run and I got the Krell axe puzzle? Managed to squish the boss with the door and insta-killed it? Did you really? That's cool. I never tried that. I did squish my dog one time. I was running handler and he just jumped into it. Squished him to death. I wasn't happy about it or anything, but it did happen. You gotta add that. People get upset if you get the dog injured. Very first time I had him, I shot the dog in the face and everyone was like, "What are you doing?" I wanted to see if he took damage. He does. He does. I'm telling you, slow from this thing. Oh, it's a beast. I'm still not sure about Boar. Boar is just not my favorite. I want it to be better than it is, you know? It feels like a mod that's just gonna save your butt all the time. It's not exactly how it works. Get Twisted Wounds on the Bolt Driver. I have Twisted Wounds on Spore Bloom. On Bolt Driver, I actually have Supercharger because it increases the charge speed. Helps quite a bit. It's actually a really good gun. Hits a lot of weak spot damage. Quite a bit of weak spot damage. Finally, the dude in War 13 woke up. Wasn't trying to squish the boss either. Just accidentally step back and squish. Nice. Put acid rounds on it? Ooh, I should try that. I'll try acid rounds on that thing. Cyberdog needs to be an engineer perk. No. Cyberdog needs to be like... I was gonna say a handler perk, but now that you say engineer, yeah, you're totally right. It really should be. That'd be so cool. The Cyberdog. Yeah, I'm in. I'm in with that idea. Mad crits, he says. Can this just straight up kill you? I'm not sure how that works. Like, I'm immune, basically, but I don't know if it eventually just one-shots you. You want some of this? Whatever will I do but get my relic back? This is another composition where my guns don't really match the boss. Oh no, my relic's back. Well, I wonder if the decoy works for the I-beams. Would you come down here so I can melee you, please? I don't want to use my guns. Can you actually hit him at all? Or does he just float too high? I can melee him. Melee! It's possible. Come back here. I will hit you in the head. I'm hitting him. I'm doing it. No, he grabbed me. Ah. The dream is dead, guys. I'm sorry. I tried. I gave it my best effort. I gave it my best effort. That was funny. Couldn't make it happen. I don't even know where that minion came from. Yeah, it definitely is a weak spot weapon. You do a lot, but only if you get that weak spot. Look at that, that's pretty good damage. Dang, though, this guy is a bullet sponge, isn't he? Oh, he has elemental resist, that's why. That's like the easiest way to kill him, and then he's like, nope. Alright, we need to stop melee. Melee's not gonna work for this. Can't take that boss seriously? Yeah. We gotta switch guns. You can't use the shotgun, first off. You can't use the shotgun. Which is what I'm running. We'll just go hotshot sniper. Time wave. We want the one that reloads when we get... Reloading increases damage. There we go. Actually, if he's immune to elemental... We'll throw on Firestorm. Watch this. It's gonna be really funny. Oh, I need my mod back, don't I? Time to bust out the explosive. Yep, time to bust out the explosive. Yeah, it's Apocalypse Matrix. Bust out the good guns. It's really funny because they'll be like, I'm elemental resisted, and you just be like, no, you're not. No, you're not. How do you resist a giant fire tornado? That's what I want to know. How do you do that? Boom! Sniper. Sniper. Oh, I missed. Yeah, how many people we got here, bro? That's why I was dying earlier. There's like 8 guys on me. Oh, I think that's what I died from. Nailed it. Pull out the cheese, huh? The mozzarella. Nice. Cured the rot. It's actually a really good gun with this one, too. Oh, where'd he go? Yeah, 1,300 damage? Dang. Ew, stop with the blowing up. Full driver, the one issue that I run into is like the reload is not immaculate. What does drain do? Does anyone know what drain is? Look, elemental resist, it still shreds him. Because this guy's an elemental boss. Like, that's how you're supposed to fight him, is elemental damage. He takes more from that than anything else. Take a tornado! Oop, I got acid rounds. It's just kind of a long boss fight. It takes quite a while to beat this guy every time. I feel like there should be something else added to this. So that you don't have to just straight up bullet sponge him. Watch this. Yoink. Fire tornado! Turret's pretty good against this guy, actually. Gets a lot of critical hits in. I love using that as an offensive or a defensive thing. I was playing with Rick the other day, and he did that. He was absolutely just using it to dodge. It's kind of a cool idea. Pretty fun. Fire tornado. It's actually not damaging him right now. I think I got it too high. Nice.
Yeah.
Boss hits you, get HP back. Oh, that's what that is. Got you. I could assume.
You ain't so bad.
But to use the Reaver, Reaver's pretty good for this one. Be nice if the guy in the chair got up at like 35% health or something. Use the disc as a freebie. Dude, that's a cool idea. I feel like you should be able to shoot the guy in the chair and get weak spot damage, but only when the boss is not shooting at you. I don't know. Something. Something other than what we have, because it's kind of brutal. Twisting wounds, a supercharger. Should be good. Use warp to create an opening. Yeah. Use warp to spawn a decoy and then use your melee. Cool. You're gonna need to send me the stuff for that one, because that was a cool build too you made with the world edge. I might try and make my own too first, but we'll see. If we're doing elemental damage, I wonder if I should stack more elemental instead of using Spore Bloom. Like, use Shotgun instead. That's not a bad idea. Let's try that. Because on defensive build, the best way to run defensive builds is to use elemental damage because it's an easy thing to add. It just gets you a little bit more. I actually want to try overflow on the shotgun. Ooh, it looks pretty sick too. That. Because it makes it shoot faster. I send you a screenshot? Okay, thanks. Yeah, that one was the one. You could literally just teleport and then melee behind. It's kind of the same deal as what I'm trying to do here, but I'm using it, you know, more tank build, obviously. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Did we just find a beast? We just found a beast, boys. Look at this thing. It's a slugger. Oh my word, it chugs. Look at that. I mean, it's the anti-roly-poly build. That's what we'll call it. the anti-roly-poly. That's actually really good with Supercharger. Crazy on the typewriter? Yeah, no. The typewriter already has insane fire rate. Throw on that and you're just asking for ridiculous damage. You're also asking to reload every 3 seconds. Like, what are you doing? I'm still reloading my typewriter. Didn't you just reload? Yeah, I fired all the bullets. Took me 3 seconds. They're all gone. How hard do you think the malevolence nerf is going to hit everybody? I'm wondering what they're going to do. Are they going to lower the percentage or are they just going to fix it in general? Because obviously right now it's not doing 15%. It's doing like 60 or something. Something really stupid. What's up, nobody? Just got recommended your channel, and I'm all for the content, brother. Awesome. Welcome. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, everybody's like... That's the one thing is, like, whenever a build doesn't work, you're like, I'm throwing malevolence. Okay, now it works. Because I can spam whatever mod I want. Yeah, I need my relics. I think the other one's pretty good, though, too. The Phelan ring, the one that helps you get your mods back on crit and weak spot, that one's pretty good, too. I feel like Malevolence will be a lot more like that ring. It'll get kind of a massive nerf in a way, but it'll actually feel balanced instead of ridiculous like it does now. I know some people were saying they could spawn, like, 17 fire tornadoes at a time. It's just nutty. Is it fun? Yes. Is it nutty? Yeah. It's not really supposed to do it. Look at the damage reduction whenever I actually use a heavy charge. Basically invincible if you heavy charge. Which I want to try and use that on bosses. Wow. Need my relic. I like taking out elites and just making them feel as stupid as possible. Ooh, there you go. There's the bolt driver putting in some work right there. Pretty good. Is Invader worth using? Yes! Okay, finally someone I can tell this to. Yeah, Invader's busted, dude. Invader is awesome. So, first off, you might already know a little bit about it, but I'm gonna talk about it anyway. Okay, so I made a build called the Shock Trooper build. It uses the very first ability of the Shock Trooper, or of the Invader, to dodge everything in the game and deal damage at the same time. But what it also does is it spawns a decoy. Every time you take a relic, right, and dodge, you get a decoy. What's cool is that decoy not only works for little guys, it works for bosses. So if you need a break in a boss fight, you can straight up not do anything. Just have the boss fight a decoy. It's awesome. Its second ability grants 300% more damage, which is absolutely insane. I'm thinking of using... You know what I might use with this is the sniper pistol. That could be better. Since I'm not using Spore Bloom anymore. I need to upgrade it, though. And then its last ability I haven't used yet, but it is a very cool one. It's just that you have to be careful with the way you use it. I think it might be... you could use it as a tank skill. You could also use it as sort of a just... I run out of ammo, I need it all back type of thing. But yeah, Invader is absolutely nuts. Invader is tricky to use, though. It looks like a very easy class to just throw on and become immune. You have to use it properly, but once you do... Woo, you're ridiculous. Yeah, the auto dodge. Auto dodge is freaking crazy. It's weird because the Shock Trooper build is actually a very non-optimal build for bosses. And it was one of the easiest ways I beat Apocalypse. And the first wave. First time I beat it. It was just crazy. Oh, you knocked me down. Shotgun is much more reliable than Spore Bloom, is the thing.
Oh, that was rough.
Spore Bloom's great, but I really think that the reload speed and the fact that the reticle is just huge hurts it for this build. I have a build that makes it just shred that I'm trying to perfect, but we'll just save it for that one. I think this is better. Vader's like a get out of jail free for X amount of time. Yes, exactly. It's basically just you're fine. You can't be hit, but you don't get the massive boosts in damage from other classes, unless you use the warp, obviously. You do get some damage boost, which is nice. A warp heavy on weak spot can do 5k damage. Yeah, it could do just an absurd amount of damage. It makes it ridiculous. I think this is the last one, isn't it? This is where the box is. And yeah, the relic I'm using is the Resonating Heart. It grants you 20-second buff after 5 seconds. You don't need it to beat Apocalypse, but because Apocalypse is so tough, it's really fun to have it. And just be able to tank hits. I think I have to go all the way around to get the box, right? And I don't need the key. Because I don't need to open it. Oh no, you hit me. What am I gonna do? Shotgun to the face. Shotgun to the face. Epic. Take another. You have any bow builds or recommendations? I don't. And here's why. Bow builds are great, and actually bows do some of the most damage in the game. They're really good. But I don't regularly play with bows enough, so my aim with them sucks. I am going to work on one, though, because I want to make the Sagittarius bow really good. This one right here. Starfall fires a powerful arrow which deals 112 damage. I want to make that really good because I think if you maxed out like mod regen and just spammed Starfall, that could be such a good damage dealer for bosses, especially ones that are more immobile. But I gotta play with bows more. The thing is that with a sniper, I can hit a lot of my shots. Not all of them, but a lot of them are shots. Because it instantly fires. With a bow, you have to pull it back. So sometimes I move the reticle at the last second because I'm, you know, used to the sniper playstyle. Crescent Moon, best bow. Yeah, Crescent Moon is insane. Just because it fires 2 arrows at once, you're basically using 2 weapons at the same time. But apparently the other bow that you could put any mod on, that one's pretty good too. DPS build for bow crossbow. Yeah, crossbow is definitely one I want to go into. Crossbows are so cool. We only have like 2 in this game, I think. One's a handheld. Got an emu's bow, but for the once, I'm not a fan of the bow in the game. Oh, really? You're not a fan of it? Not for everybody. I actually don't like the drawback. I think it's a little too slow for my tastes. That's why I don't use it a lot. However, if you get its damage going enough, it's worth it because it'll just shred everything. Yeah, I wish I had a little bit more stamina. Should be able to jump. I really don't think I need the key, right? Wouldn't it suck if I do need the key and I have to teleport all the way back here? The Royal Hunting Bow? Yeah, that one right there. I heard that one's crazy. Bow does work with Malevolence Ring? Yeah, for sure. Also, a mutator with bows and fusion rifles that I think I use on Nemu's build. See, I don't use that often. I might need to throw that on there. You ever tried Nebula? Dude, Nebula is my favorite secondary. Yeah, I just used it to beat Nightweaver, actually. Yeah, Nebula is absolutely insane because easy application of Corrosion, and then you have a mod that just absolutely destroys enemies. Destroys enemies. Nebula's crazy. Yeah, Nebula's nuts. It's crazy. It's crazy. There's the items I'm using for those who were wondering. I am at 95 weight, but not a problem. I am going to switch this a little bit, though. I need to get a amulet real quick, and then... Actually, wait, can I get the amulet now? Watch them nerf Nebula and it actually sticks on, like, Enigma. Just accidentally nerfed the wrong gun. Okay, we can go back, I think, to Red Throne. I don't know if I need to beat the boss yet, or if I can do it after. I would think I can do it after. I wonder if I can survive his ray beam. I don't know if I can. Not 100% sure on that. You have the item for dying from the guards? Yes. Yes, I do. I do indeed. This should be the last thing I need from her. I think. No, because I need the tree still. I never did. Heard that flame fire isn't as powerful as bleed, acid, corrosion, and shock. Depends on how you use it. There's an amulet that buffs fire to make it the best element. Actually, fire is the easiest one to buff.
It's dead. Her met from
I have to make sure I be nice to her.
Her Majesty knows.
What is it?
To the Pack's attack. The Pack do not to acquire. of Her Majesty. It deserves. She does, but the above be not her bane. The path to desire is nigh. Prove there it
Okay, so now that we're friends,
is. It be brief.
I think this might belong to you.
Possible. Where did it find this?
Have my ways, your high. I have my ways.
Way. Served. It is both wise and kind. It has not opened it.
Didn't seem like my business.
Its restraint is unexpected. In this service, the Paxeltech has. It has blessed this approach. Take this from this day forward.
The Red Doe Sigil. Increases relic healing effectiveness by 30%, which doubles when the wearer's hair... Alright, all those words were wrong. Increases relic healing effectiveness by 30%, which doubles when the wearer's health is below 50%. Jeez, bro. What was that? Okay, so this should actually be better. Not necessarily better, but it'll work. And now we can use this for the mist dodge. Well played. Yeah. Well played. Words are hard. Yes. They are for me. All right, then we just teleport back using the death exploit. Fire bleeds nuts with the right stuff on. Is able to run through Nightmare with no build and a fire bleed setup. Yeah, fire bleed is pretty strong. Pretty strong. Now we can teleport back and beat the boss and hopefully get Misty Step to work for this boss fight. Is it Widow's Court? I don't think so. Yeah, it's Great Bowl. Or Bowl. I don't really need to fight this guy, but... You know, why not? Why not? Currently running Medic. Any advice to run it the best? Yeah, get Resonating Heart and as much health as possible. And that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. Melee, the big behemoth. Oh, he ain't dying. I'm meleeing him, though. I'm doing it. Killed this guy's alt kill on Nightmare. Didn't even know. Huh. Well, she works, boys. Obviously, you're not supposed to melee this guy, but if you can, why not? How much health is he? Actually, look, melee breaks him. He doesn't even do anything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Forgot to take my relic. There we go. There's the damage I need to get my heal back. Nice. Actually, he's not damage me. He's not even doing enough damage. That'll be fixed here in a second, though. I gotta be careful though, because I can't I gotta take it right before this. Let's see if I can survive it. Easy. What the heck, dude? I didn't know if I could survive it without teammates. I can. Getting a little greedy with my relics, which might hurt me, but... Ooh, that was close. I need to take the relic right before they hit. I need to kill these. That's what I need to do. Uh-oh. Yeah, as long as you pop this shield, there's no way. This prevents any of, like, jumping around and all that stuff. Obviously, melee doesn't really do anything to this guy, though. As long as I'm only getting hit by this, I can survive it. Nice. That's crazy. It's these lightning hands that giving me trouble. Honestly, it's the fact that he won't friggin' die. Should I just go for this guy? I might just do that. Oh no. It would suck if I was just invincible. This is with Alito's armor too. Like I have the other one. I don't have the big one. Uh-oh. You just gotta be careful and not taking too much damage at one time and you're fine. Need ammo. And we should be able to kill him here. Maybe not. Huh.
Okay, this is it.
There's so many ways to dodge. It's crazy. Alright, now I need to take some damage. The shield is a slight issue because it actually stops you from healing. You can almost kind of dash through that. Hey, his freaking hands are annoying, I know that much. I need to take a bit of damage here. There we go. It's because he's just on me the whole time. I've actually never seen half these attacks, because I didn't know those hands could even do that. Literally can't die, though. You can't kill anything, but you can't die. It's because of the stagger is what it is. Huh. There you go. See, we've come full circle with that laser versus healer. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't so bad, baby.
Well. It's possible. Damage is a problem, and I don't think the bolt driver puts out enough damage. Honestly, I don't. I don't know what I would use to do the most damage with this. Honestly, if you wanted to, you could probably run Enigma. It seems to do some crazy elemental damage for sure. Applies Soul Brand to all enemies. Enemies killed with burying this leave behind an echo. That grants max health. If you could pair this up with like some explosion damage, maybe that would carry you through it. What gun you using? Currently using the shotgun and bolt driver. The bolt driver. The first few streams you seem to be on the fence as to how viable melee would be. Would you say you've changed your mind? Yeah. Melee is definitely possible. It's just that there's a lot of flying bosses, so it's tricky. But you can do it. You just have to be very careful with how you set it up. Versus gun builds where you can kind of get a little bit more experimental with it. What traits you run it? I can show you in a second. Root Doctor literally carried my nightmare run. Nice. Thanks, Gunther. Glad you enjoyed that. Yeah, I'll show you in a second. Traits are Fortify, because it's like one of the best traits in the game. Regrowth for extra health regen, Triage for healing, Expertise, Spirit, Vigor, Untouchable, because I like to die, which Untouchable you don't need, but it comes with Invader. Bark Skin for damage reduction, and then I run Handling, because I was using Spore Bloom and it helped with the shots. Yeah, I think I'm not going to run Bolt Driver. I want to run Bolt Driver with like a weak spot build. I don't want to run it here. I'm thinking of just going... Honestly, I'm thinking of going Hellfire right now. I think Hellfire would really back us up. Increase mod damage with it. Just give us that extra support that we really need. See if I can upgrade anything. Cube gun.
You know where to find me.
I'll make a cube gun build. I will legitimately make a cube gun build, but it's going to take me a while to get it going. Advance costs 15% max health as Grey House instead of stamina. Yes, that would be from the ring. Alright, let's go back to our campaign. Apocalypse mode. What are we at? Well, we're just starting Labyrinth, aren't we? That means cube boss. We're going to die a lot. Actually, might be able to do it first try. We'll see. If I get lucky. Time for the Meridian to make an appearance. Yeah, Meridian. Honestly, though, Meridian wouldn't be bad here. I'll throw it on for the giggles of the area. Everybody loves a good Meridian, doesn't they? It's really good against these guys because explosive damage. That's really good at against myself, apparently. Pew, 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 pew.
Here they come.
Oh, they missed him. I was hoping they would just straight up kill him. Let me just sit here and reload. Might knock me off the edge. Wait a second. What if we use the Invader jump to get like a huge boost in damage? Eh, it's not that good. It's very easy to miss him. Stop moving. I'm trying to kill you. Yes, it took all my ammo, but we did it. We killed him. Or they kill you, yeah. It's a one-way road there. Somebody dies, but it happens immediately. And Meridian's a beast. This is one of the most fun weapons of the game. It's a really cool addition that they added. Actually, this makes me think we might be able to make a really cool Meridian explosive Invader build. It just depends on how the damage applies. Like, does this count as range damage? The next melee or ranged attack within 5 seconds will deal 300% damage. Does this... Let's see, it might tell me on here. Fires grenades that explode on contact, dealing AoE damage. I don't think it actually does range damage. We can test that later, though. Good game. What's up, Art? How's it going? Yeah, no, David, I was saying that, yeah, melee's very good, actually. You just have to set it up properly. Versus gun builds where you can kind of just go in swinging. But yeah, melee is definitely more possible than I thought it was when I first ran through the game. Grenade does do range damage. The missile is mod damage. Okay, so we can still use the grenade. Can we max out? How high can we get the grenade damage? It looks sick, really? Yeah, it's pretty fun, Artem. What's it doing base to this guy? Let me go test it. $376. Not nearly as high as the mod, obviously, but... $376. Add that in with the explosive thing and 300% more damage. I guess I could test that right now, actually. 800. It does the same amount as the mod if you do that. Hey, be aggressive, why don't you? I will punch you in the head with my giant hammer. Leave me alone, you punk.
Damn, is it over?
No range plus explosive damage. So you obviously have to take Hunter. Now I'm thinking of going Gunslinger for the spam of it. Invader would be trouble, though. You'd have to actually play into... It'd be really hard not to shoot yourself with it.
Not bad.
Nuclear build incoming. Pop 4 concoctions is level 10 alchemist and switch back to Invader. Will you lose the 4 concoctions? Usually you lose them. You'll keep the last one, though. There's a bug where sometimes you'll keep them, but it's not supposed to do that. The Meridian. Ah, 590. Ooh, what if we have critical chance? Critical explosion? That'd be a neat idea. How high can we get crit without actual crits, like guns and stuff? Because you're not really hitting weak spot with explosion damage anyway. I don't even know if you can. Maybe that is the way to go into. You just go into max crit. Actually, you know what's funny? Is Meridian does enough damage to kind of carry your support build? Because the problem that we've been running into is that the build doesn't deal enough damage to make boss fights not last forever. Meridian might be the fix to that. Watch this. Oh, it didn't blow it up. Lame. Spline. Burden of the Gambler. You cannot hit weak spots anyway. Right. Actually, don't need that other one. I'll just throw that on. I forgot. Oh, you know what's crazy right now? I had on a ring that didn't really even do anything for me. And I beat that boss fight like that. So, our increased critical chance by 10%. You could definitely get that way up there. You could increase the critical damage by 30% with the other ring. But the thing is, it's not like you're just shooting one bullet. You're shooting 5 rockets at the enemy. And what's cool is you'd be buffing the mod as well, because the mod can hit crit. Okay, interesting idea. People sleep on Meridian, but you tune the build just right and it's a wasteland afterwards. I think you're right about that, for sure. Blasting cap ring, detonation trigger, for sure. I mean, that's what, extra 30% damage, I think? Right off the bat? Plus some burning damage as well. You singed ring for some really nice damage. Singed ring is actually pretty crazy. That might be the very last ring you need to make it. No, because that's only 4 items. You could use 2 more rings. So Burden of the Gambler, singed ring, detonation ring, the amulet, and we've got one more. What would we run? Probably the crit. Yeah, we'd run the crit ring. Any of the apocalypse weapons worth using? Yes. Let me show you. There is this one. World Edge. It's one of the best melee weapons in the game. For sure. And then you get the gun, which is Star Killer. I've not seen anybody use this, and I haven't upgraded it myself. But it creates a black hole, dude. It's awesome. It's from the first game. Really cool. What's making the spread of the shotgun so small? I changed it, but it was that ring. Let me find it. There's 2 rings that help with reticle spread. That I have. One of them is targeting jewel for reducing spread by 15%. And then the other one... What's the other one? I don't exactly know where the other one is, but there's another one as well. So you can place on 2 rings for that. Oh, it's this one. It's like a curved little... This one right here. Reduces initial spread and recoil by 35%. So if you put that on, with this, your spread is, like, really pinpoint. If you Star Killer on my mod spam explosive build. Oh, on a mod. I didn't even think about mod spam with that. That'd be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, no problem. You want to play? Let's play. Aha! Okay, this is it. This is it. We use Meridian. Because Meridian carries. It has enough damage. Not even hitting me right now. Oof. So I can take my relic. Easy. Meridian is nuts with this. I guess it is also because it's really good against these guys, but still. It actually it actually kind of fits well with this. Look at this. Look at this. This looks like a good Grenader look. This looks like a good Grenader look. The Chungus. Ooh, we can do like a the Chungus Manungus. It's something stupid. What's up, Gabe? How's it going? Didn't know about a grenade launcher. So many guns I need to collect still. Yeah, the grenade launcher is really hard to get. It's Meridian. Well, it's actually not really hard to get. It just takes a while to get. Best thing is you don't really need to aim. Yeah. Anyone use it against the final boss? How is it against him? Because it probably ain't easy. Wouldn't be bad with Gunslinger for the extra bullets. I'm not gonna lie. Also debating on whether we need the shotgun now or not, because shotgun's not really great for crit. Honestly, we could probably just run... Tommy gun again. Oh, hey, Rick, by the way, I re-rolled the campaign. I forgot to get my brother Archon, too. Just a heads up. I forgot. Whoops. I don't know about the last boss, because honestly, Enigma is just all around better. Yes, for the orbs. Yeah. I actually agree with that. Those orbs can be a nightmare. They can be really bad. Oh, but that's my bad, dude. We wasted so much time doing that the other day. Really? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want a grenade too? Were you feeling left out? Like it was just a problem? Get out of my face. Oh yeah, you want a mod? You want a mod in the face? Boom. Eat that. What's up, Jamie? How's it going, dude? Song of a Fear mod one-shots all orbs. Wait, it does? I didn't know that. I'll have to use it. I did not know that. Alright, ready for this? Yoink. Yoink. Get the heck out of battle. Spam grenades. Oh, it's beautiful. I really like this setup, actually. It makes it pretty easy to spam because you're just kind of able to dodge away anyway. A shotgun ain't the right pick. I can tell you that much. Oh, I blew myself up. That's on me. Can't even blame anybody but myself. Woo! 1,500 damage. That's crazy. All at once, too? Huh. I hadn't tried that one. That'll be something I try, because me and my brother, when we ran ours on Apocalypse, that was what we ran into, was we couldn't kill the orbs. Even with Enigma, it took a little bit. That's a good heads up. Where am I going here? Look at the explosion damage. And what's really nice is you can't kill yourself with the explosion. Just have a bunch of ammo boxes. Reload every 3 seconds. Ooh, the mod demolishes, man. Did you guys see that slick slide right there? You're never gonna see something that cool again. Alright, I'm all in on Meridian, baby. Now I want to make my Meridian build. Woohoo! This is pretty fun. With this setup, you actually don't really need healer. Because, I mean, you can dodge pretty easily. Clearly it helps when I'm taking hits, though. What's up, Jamie? Thanks for becoming a member, man. Again, I don't know if it renewed or whatever, but thanks, dude. Appreciate it. For primary, I'd use Chicago Typewriter or Black Maw. Maybe Merciless if they fix the reload time. Yeah, reload's really bad. I don't know if I want it because of the reload for this build. But I do agree with you. Something with a little more crit chance. Actually, LMG wouldn't be bad. Could run an LMG with this. Where's the other dude? There's a little guy that always loves to hide. At the very end. Oh, there he is. He gets stuck. I think we try LMG. LMG has pretty good crit chance. Chicago Typewriter might be better, though. Chicago Typewriter is like king at crit. Corrosive rounds. For more crit. Just because we need a little bit to back up it, the build. Bonesaw, the overheat mechanic, makes you angry. The overheat mechanic is something that does bother you for a while. You get used to it, though, I feel. I always felt like I got used to it. Actually, I don't know. I'll try this for a little bit, and I'll switch to LMG, see which I like better. You Star Killer? I don't have it upgraded, unfortunately. Also, Star Killer has, like, no crit chance. However, for the Meridian build, I might actually use Star Killer. It laughs. Okay, Jamie, got you. Have to make sure to shoot the floor where the orbs spawn and not the orbs themselves. I see. I'll have to use that tip, though. Use Extender on Chicago Typewriter. Comes to like 112 bullets. Yeah, see, I usually would for Typewriter, but the problem is if you up its damage, it's just so good for damage. Might actually take out Bleed and just run a crit for that. Group him up and blow him up. That'd be a really good idea. Yeah, just shoot the black hole and then start spamming Meridian. I might build test that later. Shoot, I forgot we need the shotgun for this. And I throw on stamina. Like seeing things dead, right? Everything must die. Here we go, guys. Can I first try this? Probably not, but we're gonna go for it. Invader is actually the best class for this, by the way, because you get a huge jump in distance. Just a heads up. That's the wrong button. I think I can hit one more from here. Yep. Almost. That was so close. Me dying? Not even funny. I think I only have the one in the back left. First tried it. First tried it. On Apocalypse, let's go, boys. That's the strat, by the way. You sit in the beginning, shoot all the orbs, run back here. As soon as that thing goes there, you jump right here. That was the mistake I always made. I always tried running that way, and then there's a cube you miss. If you jump right here, shoot this one, you'll never miss it, and then you can run that way and get all the rest of them. There was always one cube that I would miss, and I wasn't able to finish it off, and that's why. That is why. What's up, Gravekeeper? New to the channel, love the content? Well, glad you're here. Hope you continue to enjoy it. Now hardcore run? Yeah. Listen, it might not look impressive that I just did that, but if anyone was here for the last time that I fought this guy, it's impressive. Looked horrible. It looks so bad. It was funny because I had like 100 people watching at the time too, and that's when I did horrible. It's the worst I'd ever played. Sometimes the pressure gets to you. You just can't do it. I still insist you were dying on purpose for the content. Listen, David, sometimes you do got to do that, so maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. It's possible. Is there an achievement for hardcore runs? I imagine there probably is. Or actually, I don't think there was. There was 2 achievements that I didn't have. I think I got one of them the other day. There's only one I don't have. One of them was like collect 30 guns or something. Which I obviously have now. I've only ever one-shot it myself. Most of the times it takes about 5 to 10 runs. Yeah, usually that's about what it is for me too. Oh, my decoy didn't spawn. Loser. This Misty dodge is pretty fun. I wouldn't say it's overpowered or anything, though. You can actually still get a better dodge out of just setting up equipment, like I did with the bandit build. But it doesn't make the Misty dodge any less fun. For Hardcore Veteran, you get the Savior. Yeah, that's the only one I don't have right now. I don't know when I'm going to run that. I might run that with Rick and my brother. Just because the more people you have, the less chance there is you just get deleted on accident. Xavier got the nerf bat hard from R1. Yeah, it seemed like it was completely different from what it was. It was actually really good for crit builds in the first game.
A whole other world.
My brother made a really good crit build out of it when he ran it. I never got it to do as much damage as he did. The way I ran it, I didn't run crit with it. I ran mod spam. Because if you ran the mod with it, actually it wasn't mod spam, it was mod damage. If you upped your mod damage as high as possible, right? You could actually just use the laser beam to almost one-shot a ton of enemies in the game. You couldn't one-shot bosses, obviously, but you would do so much damage with the laser beam that it just destroyed. That was how I played. It was really fun. Rick! Thanks for becoming an epic hero, man. Appreciate that. Be down for our hardcore run? Awesome. Yeah, I'll probably do it with you and... How much time we got today? I'll probably finish this hardcore run today. I might be able to stream the hardcore run, though. Thanks for becoming a member, man. Appreciate that. Watch y'all die to a boss at the same time in hardcore. Yeah, see, that would be the sucky thing, is you get like all the way through the end, all of a sudden you get to Annihilation, where Annihilation's actually easier solo. And you all just die to him. Possible at one point to one-shot every boss in the game in R1. Actually, from what I remember, it's still technically possible, but it's like RNG based. You gotta run the devouring loop with this, essentially what Star Killer is now. I don't know what it's called the first game. It may have been nerfed. Someone told me they were able to pull it off, but I don't know if you could pull it off in hardcore or apocalypse or nothing like that. You want some of this business, huh? That's what I thought. Been here all the time. Seemed appropriate. I appreciate it, Rick. There are also different rings for the different worlds in hardcore. Oh, there are? Cool. A lot of people already have everything in the game. I was very surprised by that. I'm like, how'd you do that? I've done multiple runs, but I don't have everything in the game. I don't really pay attention to puzzles that well either, so that could be one. Man, I'm having a lot of fun with Meridian. Thing's a beast. This does kind of fix our damage problem that we were having quite a bit. You can't really use the one shot with the typewriter, though. I wish you got improved reticle if you crouched. That'd be cool. What's the sidearm? So we're running typewriter. Then we got Meridian, which Meridian is basically just a grenade launcher. Boom. Need to figure out a team strat, though, for hardcore? Yeah, we really do. I'm thinking I'll probably run medic. No, honestly, I think everybody starts engineer. And then I'd probably go into medic so I can team revive easily. Someone on a team has to be a healer, for sure. Meridian's nasty. Yeah, zoned out. I agree. I think you're right about Meridian. The thing about it is it's one of these sidearms that just, it does damage all on its own without being boosted. So you can just kind of use it when you need it. Alright, you guys want to melee? Let's freaking melee. I don't need to use the corrosion gun, obviously, because I have corrosion with the hammer. Sick. Fully sells all classes you have unlocked or your main character. Right, yeah. So I could just start with engineer and then grab medic, is what I would probably do. You could probably go challenger, maybe?
Nah, this isn't looking good.
Maybe challenger? A challenger with engineer is pretty good. I don't know. Excuse me, sir? Thank you. Need the right RNG. Took me 2 rerolls. You need to take a thing from Nerud to the Nightweaver room and give it to the Dreamcatcher. Yeah, Rick did that, actually. For me. Yeah, you have to have, like, 2 different roles, correct. Pick a class based on starting weapons and gear. Oh, I see what you're saying. Do I need to do this? Is this a waste of time? Yes, it is. Will I do it anyway? Yeah. I probably... No, you know what? Hunter. It'd be really good to have a Hunter on your team. I'd probably pick Hunter for the gear, and then switch to Engineer and Medic. I got root rotted. How the heck did that happen? Maybe. I actually haven't used the Hunt Master that much. I know it's really good, though. I know it's like a really solid gun. Okay, it's a waste of time. We're not doing this. This thing is... Even in lower modes, it takes a bit to kill, but on Apocalypse, it's just the most tanky thing you've ever seen in your life. It's really not worth it. Someone goes Hugs for DPS, someone goes Support, maybe someone goes Challenger. Oh, that could be so much fun. Yeah. Hugs for DPS wouldn't be bad. Hugs for DPS, and then you have someone go healer, medic, engineer, so you have good damage and support. Third person runs like... What third person run? Yeah, pretty much anything. You don't want to go melee. The problem with co-op is that if you have a character that's pure melee, he dies constantly because your teammates shoot him in the back. There's no way not to shoot your teammate in the back because they're just in the way. Even against a lot of the bosses, it can happen. But when fighting ads, it's one of the biggest problems I've run into. Medic Invader for Warp Revive. Ooh, that's a cool idea. Really quick revive. Actually, you know what? Invader makes a pretty interesting support build because Invader can use the decoy as a just get out of jail free card for the entire team. Especially in boss fights because bosses make it almost impossible to revive. It's not impossible, but it is very difficult. And then if you run Invader, you can just get the boss off of everybody for a solid 5 seconds, which is pretty much how long it takes to revive. Funnily enough. Medic Invader does sound fun. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to pull it off, like, solo on Apocalypse, but with a team, that could be really cool. I mean, your damage would be okay. Medic Summoner Regen build with Resonating Heart can take all friendly fire plus bosses, though. Yeah, it's true. Problem is, that only really works if you have the right equipment. So, like, on a hardcore veteran run, I don't know if you'd have the stuff for it. Maybe. I mean, it could happen. I'm liking the typewriter, guys. I feel like I'm doing a lot more damage than I was. I am fighting peons, but helps. What's that? Want a grenade to the face? Hahaha. I made that class, but opposite. Nice. Yeah, the XS tomes do give EXP, though. My brother got a upgrade from picking one up, so we're pretty sure it gives that EXP. But no scrap. I gotta say, I love this build. Scrap is bugged, I think. Yeah, I think the scrap is just bugged. I know that the EXP works, though, which is good. Before, they were doing nothing, which is bad. You don't want something that you're picking up to do nothing, so... It's at least something now. They've had a lot of issues, like rewards not being dropped and stuff, which is unfortunate. That really messed with some people. But I think overall, compared to... Let's not just say it's perfect. But compared to a lot of games that have come out in the last couple of years, I think it ran pretty well. Pretty smoothly. It was a decent release. Obviously, you know, you hope to have a perfect release for a product, but... It was pretty good. You show the build equipment you're running? Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Extra healing, shade step, extra health, crit, resonating heart. Pretty good stuff. They start quick to get updates out for PC at least. Yeah. They work on it pretty quick. It's just unfortunate that, you know, consoles are all really hard to do. I mean, if you really wanted to make this better, just go Lido set 2. But we can't be using the same armor set every time. That's just lame, bro. We gotta switch it up. Yeah, no problem, Tom. They said it's feature complete, which is more than most games. Yeah. Yeah. Well, some games just don't run either. Which this game didn't run for some people, but there were ways to fix it most of the time. This boss, I think, can one-shot us. There's an attack this guy has that can. I found out later on. The red orbs that he shoots out of the sky, if they land on top of your head, it can one-shot you no matter what. Regardless of build. However, if you stand in it, you can still out-survive it. Xbox update was released earlier today. Oh, nice. They finally got it out. Good deal. Let's see what our damage is, though. This guy's kind of a tank. Hardy and Skullcracker. As long as you don't get empathy, we're fine. Ow. One problem I've run into with builds like this is that minions are actually your biggest problem in boss fights, because, you know, you're not trying to actually focus them down. And especially the longer the boss fight lasts, the more minions get annoying. I don't even know what Skullcracker is, actually. Ah, wrong ability. That's fine, though. I think we do have to run Meridian, though. A little bit of mod regen would be nice with this guy specifically. But as long as you have, like, some type of element on the boss dealing damage, you're fine. That's really the thing. You gotta have some overtime damage with this. I need to take more damage. That'll do it. That'll do it. Ah, I might die from the thing. Nope, we're good. Squish. Alright, there's my heal back. Almost. Stupid little guys, dude. Can't keep them off of me. There we go. I dodged, but I need those heals back, so. That you don't really want to get hit by. That's a pretty severe hit. Actually, Spore Bloom wouldn't have been bad here for the weak spot, because we can hit consistent weak spot there. Okay, there's a heal back. I'm being a little, like, not cautious with my heals because, you know, I don't want to get caught at the last moment and then hit. That would be bad. Should we even be using the teleport then? It might not be the best ability here. Nice. I do like it for that nice teleport, though. With each hit, it grows stronger, yeah. I'm gonna leave the minions alive so they hit me. Well, that was enough hitting. Sirs. There we go. I gotta get the big guy to hit me. These less aggressive bosses is tougher to keep the heal up. Probably shouldn't take that yet, but... Okay. This battle has lasted way too long. And now we are running into trouble. That's what I need. That's fine. Just need enough time to get that back. I think I got that heal off. I'm not 100%. Yeah, this is just not the fight for the Invader ability because there's no way to really use it. Oh, yep, this is where we're in trouble. Dang it, dude. I don't have enough damage, dude. It's taking way too long and I ran out of relics. Last second. You can't pull it off because you need more damage. It's really, like, dependent on the fight. Because in this type of situation, rather than going for just best damage in every situation, you're going for... each specific boss, you need to change things up. That's really just how it works. What was I running with that? Oh, I was going to run the bleed amulet. That's right. Obviously, the gambler is not really going to be helping here. There's a ring that grants like a ton of weight. Decreases ideal range of firearms. Increase all damage. Honestly, it's more of a fight where you just kind of want to blast him. Oh, you know what we could do? Hold up, we could go for my other idea I had. Where's the amulet at? Okay, so 25%. That's a 25% boost. Nice. 25% more damage. Where is my blast ring at? Here we go. Which one? Armor by 15. Yeah, let's get rid of that so I have some stamina. And then we're going to go with Singed Ring. Let's see what Singed Ring does. Isn't there like a rocket on primary? What's the best primary to run with this? Oh, we could use a Fellion. Eh. Crit does not complement the build. Yeah, crit was working, but not there. It doesn't work there. That I agree with. Oh, it was a mod. I think there's a mod we can get. Let me double check on here. Mutators. Here we go. Rotted Arrow does explosive fire. Song of a Fear. I think we're fine with what we have. Let's try getting Meridian to just blast him, and then we'll use the shotgun with our teleport. This could be interesting. Boss, you need to burn down before 10 minutes is up. Yeah, you gotta be him quicker than I beat him. It's too slow. The healing can be done, but this is a fight where it's really not that hard to dodge him either, so. Oh, yeah, I took that ring off, didn't I? Whoops. Yeah, it's not the best setup for this guy, unfortunately. That's fine. I can tank it. Yeah, you can already see the damage difference. The problem is it's not consistent damage on you, so like a healing build like this only works if you have allies where they're getting taken damage too. Man, killing these minions is super sucky with this build. There's no way to easily do it. Ouch. Reload. It's mainly because a lot of our stuff takes a long time. Pick up the ammo. I don't know how I'm getting hit by that, to be honest. Get a lot more damage out of that explosion, that's for sure. Slowly get our relic back. It's these minions, dude. I can't kill them. This build is so bad at killing minions in boss fights. That is the single biggest issue with it. Mainly it's with these specific enemies, not enemies in general. It's these guys because they're flying. Now I can reset, which is good. I have to waste it's because of this reload is what it is. I have to waste a long time just waiting to kill the little guys. Okay, where are they going? I don't know why his arms count as weak spots, but I like that they do. Out of ammo. Out of here, punk. Dude, I'm telling you, the only issue is these little guys. I cannot kill them with this build because all of my stuff needs to reload so long. Other than that, it's working fine. I think Gunslinger would be really good with Meridian just because of reload. Like, look, I cannot do it. Dude, get the frick out the way. These guys are really ticking me off right now. What happened last time? I did perfectly fine, and then the minions killed me at the very end. 4,000 damage? What? I got a crit and a weak spot on that.
At least that's over.
Yeah, Meridian, not the best situation there. I probably should have gone for the SMG just to kill little guys faster. That is not great. So far, boss fights have actually been pretty tough with the build. All except the Colossus, because we just tanked all the damage. It's bosses where you can't tank the damage, because they don't heal you enough. But that's okay. Strange, what's going on? We've heard your complaints about wonky hitboxes and damage scaling, so we're happy to announce that we nerfed Enigma again. Nice. Yeah. Enigma. The bane of Remnant 2. Cool boss fight, but it has a lot of issues with other builds. If you use a mod spam build, she's really easy. If you use a crit build, she's really easy. And weak spot build, she's easy. It's builds like this one where she's just tough as nails. This did give me some ideas, though. Did give me some ideas. The problem is Spore Bloom doesn't really do anything for us. It just doesn't. So I want to find a gun that has better... This could be good for the explosion, but I need to get it upgraded to use it. I don't use Huntmaster often. Maybe I'll try that one. Do we have anything for, like, mod explosions? There we go. There's some mod regen on that one. Oh, the space crab. Let's test space crabs. They count as explosion damage. Problem with running this specific setup is that I have to have the red dough for that. So what I'm thinking... Space crabs might work. Problem is flying bosses. So, like, they won't work for flying bosses. Bleed? They bleed. Try Rotted Arrow? Let's try Rotted Arrow. It's basically Spore Bloom, but a little different. Dark Killer Explosion does like 5k on the crit on a Meridian setup. Blood Draw also counts as explosion damage. Oh yeah, that's right, doesn't it? Why does it count as explosion damage? No one really knows, but... There's 1,000 bleed. Wow. Change defense, he manages to keep it family-friendly way past the point that I'd be able to. Yeah. Someone starting the game as challenger, fighting that boss, thinking they could do melee only, right? Bro, ain't gonna happen. Ooh, that was cool. And it was less cool when they all ran from me. Oh, he died by bleed, I think. I needed my health potion to make this really work. There's so much going on today, I really can't figure out what I want to run with the build. It's a lot of switching and swapping stuff. You get the Corel Axe or one of the other good melee weapons. Technically, you can do melee only. It just hurt a lot. Yeah. You can do it, for sure. You just have... It's going to take a long time. Like, boss fights are going to take forever. That was pretty good damage. It's kind of weird because you remember in the first game, they had a bleed knife mod, and so when you used it, it automatically shot out a couple of bleed knives that would latch onto a variety of enemies. And I keep thinking it's used like that, but it's not. It's actually a... It's actually a, like, you have to use it with the gun, which is very different than what it feels like. Sometimes playing the first game will mess with you in this game. Also, I just don't take that long on my World Edge build, but it is squishy, yeah. Still, I mean, you're able to do a lot of damage. I might run with this gun. This is a gun I never use, and I haven't made a build for it yet. Oh, I'm out of relics. That's a problem. That's a problem. Get over here! Smash him in the head with a hammer. Sir, I'm gonna need you to knock it off. Oh, that's right. I got this. Aha. To get over here, build. Ouch. The ouchie build. I got a relic back. Aha! Son of a gun, you thought I couldn't do it. You thought I couldn't do it, and I came back and I did it. You fool. You moron. You thought I didn't have it in me. What an idiot. Missing so much in the first game, I feel like. I'd recommend just checking the wiki. If you check the wiki, you can see all the stuff you missed and where it's at and stuff. That really helps. I'd wait till you beat the game, obviously, but there's a lot in the first game. Any interest in playing Baldur's Gate 3? Yes, I actually have been asked a couple times to play it, but I'm not going to play it while I'm covering Remnant 2 just to not get distracted. Because Baldur's Gate 3 is a long game where you're going to be playing it for weeks on end, and so I don't want to start a very long stream project where I'm already in the middle of working on some other stuff. But I will play the game. One thing I wish they would add, or would have done, was add a lock-on function. Both lock-on, you can use melee and dodge. Would have made the melee feel a lot cleaner. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know how I feel about it, but I see where you're coming from. I think I just figured it out, though, because I think this really works. Because now we've got bleed damage, high mod regen, high mod damage, high blast damage. We're doing more damage in general as long as the enemy's bleeding. So really the way to go is just... I don't even think blasting cap's a good idea. I think what we do with blasting cap is we just replace it with the Seal of the Empress. That's what I think we do. More health. Let's go Mega Tank melee build. And then we use our guns for support. No guns or mods for lockout. Yeah, no, just the melee. I see what you're coming from. Yeah. I can see that. I wouldn't be totally against that. It'd be interesting to try it out and see what the difference is for the melee. Problem with that is then you run into an issue where there's a lot of builds, like World Edge builds. World Edge builds rely on mobility quite a bit, and I think you would be hindered slightly with lock-on. When this little Starfield comes out. What's up, Mark? I don't know. We'll see. We're going to be playing it for a while, though. I know that much. I've been build testing mostly lately. How far has this worked, by the way? Oh, I freaking missed. Because essentially what I wanted to do is use Misty Step. And this allows me to use Misty Step with a tank build. I do appreciate. Which I do appreciate. I'd rather manually aim my World Edge. Yeah, see, I was that's what I was figured Rick would say. I said that statement based on the fact that you would probably say that. Can't get hyped for Starfield anymore. Game just feels like too dang big. Ah! I could go off on a tangent on that. My brother mentioned something about it. Apparently, there's supposed to be 1,000 planets or whatever, right?
All right, let's do this.
According to... This is coming from a secondary source, so don't quote me on this, right? This is coming from what my brother said he watched. But apparently, the majority of the quests and the time they spent on the game is on one planet. So then the other planets are going to be empty, which is a problem. Obviously. We don't know. No one knows how it's going to be, obviously. 1,000 planets and a majority of your time spent with one world? Yeah, it doesn't sound great. In terms of quests and things. Ranged melee has travel time, so with lock-on you can't lead your target. Yeah. It would be tricky with a variety of weapons, I think. If I mine one more meatball, tell you what. My understanding is certain factions hold certain parts of the system, but I do know a lot of planets are just resource mag. Yeah, again, I don't know. It could be anything. It could be a great game. I have no idea. But that's pretty much everybody's concern, if they have a concern, that it's just going to be a massive No Man's Sky Fallout 4 mix type of thing. Which No Man's Sky is a pretty great game, but only if you like slow-paced survival building type of thing, collecting resources and stuff. I had a lot of fun with that game, but I can't play it because it's just not... There's not enough combat in it for me. Wish I had a little bit more combat and I'd play that game a lot more. After retrying No Man's Sky, I can't do it. Questline will be all over the place, but MSQ week obviously be centered around Constellation. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, No Man's Sky was... It's a great game. It's very fun, but it's a... I don't even know how to describe it. It's just a lot slower pace. I feel like it's pretty cool for building purposes. Like, most of it's just, let's build the coolest thing we can build. Not a game I ever got into, really. Dude, if I get hit by one more meatball, running into me, man. Want some of this? Oh my word. $1,800. Nice. Get out of my face, you punk. Are you serious right now? Take the salve, you fool. I mean, guys, just sub Astronautica. Changed my mind. Subnautica is really fun. The difference between Subnautica and No Man's Sky is actually pretty huge. Versus, like, No Man's Sky is huge. There's so many, there's like infinite worlds, which is very easy to just lose track of what you're supposed to be doing because of that. Subnautica has a very... It's a pretty large world, but it's a very dense world. There's stuff everywhere. And the fear factor of Subnautica makes it way more fun. You're constantly terrified of what the heck is behind you, or am I driving my submarine into death, which sucks. Blow up your giant sub. Well, I tried, guys. I really tried, and then they flew through the ground. I didn't even know they could do that. I was gonna get over here, and then it didn't get over here. Yeah, Subnautica is scary. I'm not gonna lie. I got pretty freaked out by Subnautica several times. Yeah, I think I pushed them under the map. It's kind of weird. Think you'd like Baldur's Gate 3? Up to 4-player co-op can make it really fun. And everyone will know when someone might start a combat, right? Yeah, that's a pretty cool D&D game right there. Especially with the 4-player co-op. That's awesome. I like that they have that. Yeah, he's despawned in the ground. Whoops, accidentally broke the game. Haha. My bad. We went the wrong way somehow. This gun, I feel like, should one-shot the meatballs, and it's not doing that. Where the heck am I supposed to go? Oh, straight across. That would explain it. Just the Reapers are enough for me? Yeah, they're pretty rough, man. I'm with you. Nowadays, when I go too low in Subnautica, I call it the Ocean Gate Maneuver. Nice. That's I love the formula for Subnautica, though, was because they actually had a good storyline to it. But you could take probably 3 days of playtime and just build stuff if you really wanted to. Or go fight Leviathans and collect all the stuff from the ship. That game is very, very well done. I never beat it, unfortunately, because I didn't know what to do after a certain point. I got lost. Armor Core 6 comes out soon. That'll probably be my next addiction. Yeah, everybody's pretty excited for that one. I don't really play Armor Core games, so I don't know anything about it. But I imagine it will be pretty good. Pretty good. It doesn't work on the meatballs. I think it's supposed to, but they rush you too fast and hit you, and then it kind of breaks your connection with it. That's what it seems like. But when you get to the red doe, you're well trained at shooting deer. Hey, remember earlier, Rick, or the other day, we were walking around Asia and you just got hit by the deer like 4 times? Yeah. That's why I always shoot the deer. That's why I always shoot the deer. Healthy fear of deep water. Now, listen, you talk about a healthy fear of deep water. When I was in 7th grade, my history teacher, it was called social studies at the time, it wasn't actually history, you know, you're like in middle school, so it's history, social study, really just based on the world, geography, that type of thing. So my teacher decided that for the next week we were going to watch this movie. Essentially, it's a documentary about these guys where they're, I think they were Americans, and their battleship went down. It got attacked by a missile by accident. It wasn't actually meant to be. They weren't supposed to be shot at, but they shot at them, and they didn't know who they were. So their whole battleship got sunk. And so there's this group of sailors, right? And they're out in the middle of the ocean. They're on, like, one raft. They're not even a raft. They're just on debris. And the entire documentary is just talking about how they're getting picked off by sharks and trying not to move too much and being dehydrated. Basically, anybody who drank the ocean water just died, you know. And then they'd have, like, feeding frenzies where they just... If anybody started bleeding, they just had to leave them. It has to be like, nope, you can't be with us anymore because the sharks will come and eat us all. Horrifying. Oh my word, it's horrifying. It's the worst. I'm like, why are we watching this? I don't want to hear about it. Good fear of ocean right there. It never felt the same around the ocean again. I'm probably messing up some of the details of that story, but yeah, it was pretty freaking weird. I don't know how those guys made it. Some of them made it out. I'm terrified. Just basically 3 days stranded in the middle of the ocean with no raft or nothing. That's what it was. You have a backpack on your back that's keeping you afloat, and you have to just sit there for 3 days straight. No. I wouldn't make it. With no water, no food. Yeah. Good luck, bro. Or designed as land animals. Yeah, not designed as water animals. I didn't lost them by the Huntress because of wild dogs. Oh, that's happened to me. Huntress is mean, too. I like the setup because it lets me use the wormhole a little bit, but it lets me kind of just be a little bit tanky. A bit better than the last one. Oh, I missed. Hate those dogs because I always draw my minions' attention. Yeah. I don't think the minions can actually deal damage to them at all. I think they're not allowed. You have to kill them because they're like passive. Remember watching a horror movie where people got stuck on a derelict ship where they had to be extremely careful because every step could kill them. Plus the ship was very haunted. Great movie. I don't watch like scary movies and stuff like even scary games. I don't usually play games that have a lot of horror aspects to them. Not my genre of stuff at all. So anything that really tries to freak you out like that, I'm done. I'm out. Never could do the ocean sims. They patched that out? Oh, okay, Rick. Gotcha. Interesting thing that blood does not attract sharks as much as people think it does. YouTuber by the name of Mark Robber proves this on his YouTube channel. Huh. Didn't know that. Did not know that. Apparently shark attacks on humans is like a really low percentage. What was it? It was like below 5%, I think it was. But it feels in my head like it's way higher. That guy asked for it, didn't he? Just kind of stood there. Let me hit him in the face. You know what? I'm disappointed by the range of the skill. My immediate reaction is I am disappointed by the range. Walk away from me one more time, see what happens. See what happens! That's right. Even Dying Light scared the little girl out of me? Fair enough. It probably would me too. That's why I don't play those games. Bro, when I was little, the scariest movie I thought was Lord of the Rings. I think it was the second one with the giant spider. That was like the scariest thing I ever watched. I'm not even kidding. I was like, that's a horror movie. Ain't a horror movie. If I remember correctly, it's the electric charge that the heart produces. The sharks feel. Really? Makes some sense. I like just spraying this in a general direction and hoping that the explosives hit somebody. Just a Hail Mary. Get over here! That's right. It does so much bleed damage, it's not even funny. These guys are actually really annoying with this build because it's not very easy to get to them without dying. One shot. One shot. Get out of here. Dang it, they're all aggroed. Gollum didn't scare you? No, Gollum did freak me out, but it was the spider scene specifically that messed with me. I feel like I'm missing the skill, and I feel like it's my fault and not the mods. But I want to blame the mod. Get over here. Stop running away from me. I'm trying to pummel you with this hammer. Thank you. You ever play Shadow Mordor, where they make it so that the giant spider is actually a beautiful woman who walks around naked? No, I did not know that was a thing, and I did not need that in my head. But, no, I did not. I hadn't played that game. I've heard it's really good, though. I just never ended up grabbing it. Came out years ago, didn't it? Horror movies make you angry? Nice. Is it the writing or what? Like, what makes you angry about it? That is the greatest reaction I've ever had. Like, I don't get scared by horror movies. I do get angry, though. That's an hilarious reaction. Dead Space 3 is co-op. Isn't scary at all compared to 1 and 2. Yeah, I've seen somebody play Dead Space 3 co-op. It was actually really cool. I'm gonna melee this boss. I hope you guys know that. Characters have no sense of self-preservation. That's what I figured you were about to say. Eat a grenade. I like this build. I like this build. I like the setup. I think it's pretty good. You got a lot of ability. It's basically a melee build, so anytime you run into a flying enemy, you gotta kind of mess with some stuff. But I think this setup here, I'm gonna keep. This seems really good. Just gonna drive into the woods, walk into the basement, and look into the room. Yeah, who does that, bro? No, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. It sounds stupid, but people really do that. Put way too much emphasis on the she and she. Listen, people really do that. When I was in high school, there was this girl that I was dating that, for fun, her and her cousin would just drive out to weird places where there's nobody at, to houses that no one lives at, and they would just look at the houses. Like, make up stories about how there's stuff in the window. Like, that people really do this stuff. You wouldn't believe it unless you knew it. They don't do anything for quite a while. You gotta be pretty close. Oh, look at the melee damage. Wow, he did a lot of my health right there. Don't appreciate that. Sir? What's he have? Oh, he has elemental resist. That's a problem. It's not doing anything to bosses. It's supposed to? Heck if I know. Ouch. Dang it. I don't have the stagger resist to avoid getting knocked down. Messing with me. Alright, here's the stuff I can survive and the stuff I need to actually hit. Alright, there we go. Hit me. Hit me! Hit me, son of a gun! I can't do anything unless you beat the crap out of me. Yeah, it didn't do anything again. I think this mod's messed up. Either that or I just really suck and I'm missing every shot with it. Look, it did it again. Okay, I can't be the only one seeing this. Thank you. Alright, there's my heal back. Nice. Just biding my time right now. Why is this not reloaded? Oh, that's why. It's a bit inconsistent. It does feel very inconsistent, doesn't it? You gotta aim a little higher, I think. Oh no, I only get my heal back. The tricky part is the boss actually does a lot of damage, so I might not be able to tank it. There we go. Eat this relic real quick. It's actually pretty good for bosses, though. It does a lot of damage. Problem is, I'm terrified to get hit. Okay, I can get hit by the wave. I can get hit by the wave. Wow, I hyper armored through it because of the skill. Nice. Okay, I could take that hit. Missed again. You have such a good dodge, though, with this. Wait, I can hurt myself. Oh, I can hurt myself! For mods! That's genius. I hyper armored through it again. I'm a beast. Here's where we get infinite relics. I can't believe this works. One more hit to give me a relic. Thank you. Got a little early, but that's fine. Got it. I actually really like this mod. It does a lot of damage. Do that. One more hit. Not quite as efficient as it could be for the healing. It's okay, though. There you go. You gotta take hits from him. We gotta be careful not to just straight up die. There we go. That'll do it. You guys know you can bully bosses like this? Yes, sir. Whoa! Did you see the damage I just got? Dude. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm not getting the messages, guys. Boss fights I can't reach at. Yeah, this is it right here. Here's the thing. This bleed mod right here makes this work. This thing is insanely powerful, and I have no idea why. It's just really good. Been running medic since day one. It's a bully class for sure. Sometimes you want him to see a message, you have to say it a few times. What'd I miss? Who had a question? Oh, you're wondering about green damage. Okay, so for green damage, it's corrosion. The elements, so like fire does red or orange, and then lightning does blue. Then the green would be the corrosion. Yeah, that's what Skullcracker was earlier, and I mentioned it a few times. Ah. I have no idea what does Skullcracker do? I didn't see that. Oh, your ex smart. Yeah. Which bleed mod you running? Okay, so it's this one here. It's the one you get from the Prince. Blood Draw. Shoots out razor-sharp chain shards which impale up to 5 targets in 15 meters. It does over 1,000 bleed damage over 15 seconds. Like, that's the best bleed damage you get. Let's look at Merciless. Can we see the damage over time? Deals 562.5 damage. And that's the mod that I just read for no reason. Yes, so the bleeding does 937. This mod does more bleed damage. I think. Hold up. Maybe not. Maybe not. I might have just misspoke. Apply 937.5 bleeding. Yeah, this one does more bleed damage. And it's just a mod that can come back very quickly. Especially with this build, because melee grants pretty good mod regen. Attack stagger you? That's what Skullcracker is? Okay. Gotcha. By the way, I've had the bird move one time. Never moved again. Don't know what his deal is. So that's why I got staggered so much in that fight. Makes sense. Total damage, yes, but not bleed DPS. Right, so Merciless would be better for the actual bleed DPS, yeah. But since I'm not using bleed DPS, I think it's really helping me out just for an extra amount of chunk damage. Sniped it. Need to check the bird before I reroll Yesha again? Yeah. He just kind of... He kind of moved one day when I was playing with 6. One of my members. It doesn't work on meatballs. We have established this. I need to stop trying. It straight up just doesn't hit meatballs. I like this composition, though. Weirdly enough, now I'm thinking Meridian isn't necessarily the best choice, but because it has such high damage from its mod,
Great. More bad news.
pretty great. You melee these guys? Really? They flew straight up. Finally, a build where I get to use this weapon. What's up, Nemo? Gonna take a look at the rings? Yes. You would like to take a look at the rings? 1 second. Red Doe Sigil.
At least that's over.
Seal of Empress. Ring of Omens. Singe Ring. Why am I running that? Don't run that. It's a terrible idea. No wonder I wasn't as tanky. The heck am I running this for? I'm an idiot. More health, I guess. I don't know. The third ring is kind of up to you. It really depends on the fight if you want some more damage. But then Ring of Robust. So those are it. Yeah, Singe was for the last setup. I beat that boss with a ring that literally did nothing for me. Move the bird, you just walk away, but stay on the map until you hear animals fighting. I'll try again. Oh, I tried again. I'm an idiot. Skadoosh. You want some of this, punk? Come here. I'm gonna hit you with this hammer. Ouch. Hold up. I really like this weapon for this. Having a lot of fun with it. What the heck is this guy doing, huh? Woo! Get wrecked, noob. See, the difference between this and, like, Spore Bloom and the Sniper is that I get a ton of damage using the Invader skill, and then after that, I can continue to fire my weapon. The problem I was having earlier is that after I use my big damage shot, I'm basically useless, and I have to run away to reload. This kind of fixes that. Lido Mark 1 versus Mark 2. Lido's 1 is a little bit weaker, but for aesthetic reasons, I'm running this. It looks cool. Can't find the last ring on your build. Are you looking for this one? Ring of Robust? Seal of Empress is from the Empress, obviously. I don't remember where I got Robust. If you check the wiki, it would tell you where to get it. I don't remember where I got it. MK1 for general area clearing. MK2 for bosses that don't do elemental damage. Yeah, bosses would definitely be better for MK2. I'm just running this because aesthetically it's great, and because when I actually post like thumbnails and stuff, I don't want to have the same MK2. I've already made 2 builds with MK2, so I don't want to use the same one every time. Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. Got a big boy. He's flying up. Oh, there we go. There you are. Ah, I got him. How'd I do that? That was crazy. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's melting. He's melting. You're dead. Ah, loser. Oh, I tried melee. Didn't work. Woo! Look at those pinpoint accurate shots that I missed at least 4 of. Dendroid's my favorite armor set. Never take it off. Oh, I love Dendroid. It's light armor, which allows you to have the best roll, and it looks sick. 100% agree with you on that one. Told you, man, the best fashion is naked with MK1 chest piece only. I'm gonna try it again. Ah, this mod will not work on the meatballs. I wanted to so badly. Hello, gentlemen. Listen, this sounds weird, but I think this skill actually works with melee better than with a lot of other builds. It's pretty cool. Funny because Sheen gets all his info from chat. It is. That's true. That's true. Why look stuff up when you can ask people that are in your chat? See? Forbidden Grove. This means puzzle. What's nice about this one is you don't have to go through an area. I mean, that one was the area right there, but it's kind of more open type of deal. Versus the other guy, the golem, you actually have to go through a cave before you get to him. Pizza sauce guys are a problem, and before the ashes, now the meatballs are. The devs anti-pasta. I would say yes, honestly, David. I would say yes. %. Oh, is there really a simulacron up there? Oh, I see it. Yeah. I didn't even pay attention to the map. That's on me. Oops. My bad. Good looking out right there, man. Good looking out. I just wasn't even paying attention to the map at all. It was just dead brain. The root or just the forbidden noodle? I like that. Someone needs to make a mod that all tentacles are pasta now? Yeah, dude. The pasta tentacles. Should I try tankier builds eventually? My armor is strictly for fashion since I run 0 tanky traits and get one-shotted by everything. Hey, I ran that for a while. It's fun still.
Looks important.
You gotta learn to dodge all the attacks. It's a fun playstyle still. Both are... I like that both are applicable. That's what I like. I like that both are applicable. Had to pull out the Darth Vader. No. No. Man, Star Wars memes are the best. Can we just admit that right now? Like, as a community, can we just say the Star Wars memes are the best? Love Star Wars memes. Been running around naked with red crown and world edge only. Red crown, nice. I still don't have red crown. I don't like sand. Yeah, that's the funny one. I don't like sand. Just fits into every context. I hate sand. Okay. Objectively correct. See, I knew it. I knew it. Sometimes I know things, guys. Yeah, Star Wars memes are hilarious. What's really funny is like the prequels. When I was little, I watched all the Star Wars movies in proper order. So, like, the first 3 that came out, which was 4, 5, 6, and then I watched 1, 2, 3. 3's always been my favorite, because that's the era that I grew up with. But the first 3 prequels just have so much memeability. It's crazy. Almost every scene in the entire game. Or the entire movie. I don't like sand is my best pickup line. Yeah, Mel. What's up, Kami? Played through the game with Gunslinger Healer and 1860 gun. Lots of fun. Some damage and some life leech. What build do you recommend to play for next difficulty? I would run healer primary and then whatever you want. On the hardest difficulty, healer primary is going to get you through for the first time as easily as possible. And then run literally whatever you want.
They're all pretty fun. I like Invader. I'd try Invader. It's a super cool. This is going to be a very long battle, just a heads up. Actually, he's got Skullcracker. He does not have elemental resists, so we might be fine. Oh no. Look at that. He can't even hit you. Okay, so stagger is a problem. A pretty serious problem. If you're taking a relic, you can stagger through most attacks. Oh, I missed. There's that. That's where that bleed comes in. Look, my healing is reduced a little bit. Oh no. Is it the best melee build in the world? No, but it's my melee build, and that's what matters. Bam, bam, bam. Just gonna melee him to death. You could run like a variety of melee builds, and this could be one of them for a team type of deal. Because your damage is pretty low, but you can't die. Darn it with this skill. I love it so much and it sucks. Now big smack damage. Oh. Dude, it teleported me all the way behind him. I will melee whatever boss I have to. You definitely lack quite a bit of damage, because Summoner gives you a ton of damage. It just does. There's a lot of usability in this build, though. Still have basically 4 relics. Yeah. Oh, get over here. Missing the charge attack is the big one. You can literally just use Invader as a decoy half the time for this. Dude, I can't get the bleed to work. He's gonna go eat that guy. I think he gets a buff when this happens, doesn't he? Maybe I should not have let him do that. All right. Watch this. Yoink! Just dodge everything. Yeah, it don't hit half the time. This thing has a problem. It's such a good mod, too, is a sad thing. We're almost at half health, guys. We'll get there. Can I survive this? Let's see. Just beating on me. Yes, I can. There we go. Bleed damage. About time. Oh, I'm sorry. That was my decoy you were trying to eat there, buddy. Cannot believe you could just beat the crap out of bosses. It's hilarious. I'm just immortal. What am I doing on relics? Oh, I'm actually really good. The bleed don't feel good, I'll tell you that much. Ouch. I'd rather not scream if you don't mind. That I did not feel confident about surviving that time because I had bleed on me. Bleed severely hurts you. Didn't get to work that time. Hyper armor, do it, baby. I'm invincible. Mostly invincible. Gotcha with the bleed. A little bit of stagger resist would be nice. Look at that. I just got out of the attack. Invader's nuts. don't know if there is a way to dodge that. I keep trying and it doesn't work. As long as you aim at his head, it works. Oh, forgot to take relic. I don't know if I should just tank that or not. I don't think this also has very good range. Yeah, I thought that might hit me. Out of bullets. Alright, one more heal. The important part is that we get the decoy off so that we can keep tanking him. Let bleed do the damage. Easy peasy, dude. Melee only, the Ravager! Well, it wasn't melee only, but it's basically melee build, okay? It's not melee only, but... What a blast, man. Melee builds are really fun. Seriously, like, they're just a blast to play. Shoot Ravager, then Doe immediately after. Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he gets a buff because of that. I didn't realize I needed to kill the Doe, actually. Gave him what for? Exactly. Listen, it's not about beating the game in the most efficient way, right? It's about beating the game in the way that makes you look like a boss. This does that. What's up, Bill Joe? Where'd you get the relic? I can't remember exactly where the relic's at. I would look it up on the wiki. I just don't remember exactly, but it is really good. Really good. Let's see if bleed works on the labyrinth enemies. It's on Root Earth? Okay. I thought it was on Root Earth, but I didn't want to mislead people. Yeah, it's very inconsistent. Like, sometimes it just doesn't do anything. I think they need to fix it, because I think, honestly, it's a hitbox issue. It's just not hitting the enemy properly. Or maybe they want it to be like that, and you need to aim specifically. Could be, too. Maybe you need to hit, like, weak spot or something. Ooh, we can call this the Skull Crusher build. The Skull Crusher. I'd use a flail for the infinite spin, but I don't have it upgraded. And I don't also have a build set for that. Although it does sound fun. Using Medic and Hunter, and I believe the Relic will do amazing things. Oh, yes. The thing about the Relic is that if you don't go full tank, you know, it doesn't necessarily do what I'm doing with it, but it still heals really, really well. And so you can occasionally take a hit that you wouldn't normally be able to take a heal after and just heal fully back up. It's really great. Rocks can't bleed. I guess that makes sense. Forgotten Prison? Again? Guys, this is the 5th time in a row. I have not gotten the other guy, Shahala, in 5 rolls of the Rude. What is happening right now? I fought this guy like one time, and they're like, yeah, that's what you're going to fight now. Yep, that's what you're going to fight now. This will be fun for you. He sucks every time. Shouldn't be too bad, though. He's pretty tanky. The Shahala would actually suck with this build, though, so technically I should be happy. Because Shahala, you can't melee. Actually, you can melee Shahala, but it does almost no damage. Apocalypse is only glass, cannon, or tank. There's no in-between or any archetype. Yeah. Kind of, yeah. There's a couple builds... Actually, pretty much just ripe. For the like, you can make some midway builds to play in co-op, but on solo, they just usually don't do enough damage. You really do have to go kind of all out on damage in order to make them work. As far as the ones I've played, I don't know. Shahala's soundtrack's so good. A lot of the boss fights have really good soundtrack.
Sword, you tell me.
That I will agree with.
No, on the find you bring me the soul sparks. Excellent.
This does mean we need to do one boss fight and then we're good. Melee Shahala and I hated it. I did the first run I did. Yeah, it's rough because you can only hit the hand the whole time. That's the only thing you could do is to hit his hand. You gotta dodge all the lasers. I wanted to get him though because some people were telling me they were getting one shot in that boss, even with a high tank build. But I don't see what would one-shot you, other than maybe the vortex. The lasers, however, don't do enough damage to hit you, or to one-shot you. As far as I know. I mean, on a tank build.
Where are they?
Rasengan always one-shots? That's probably what it is then. Alright, I gotta use a quick restroom break, guys. It's been a while, so I'm gonna use a quick restroom break, and I'll be right back. We're gonna do the 2 boss fights as fast as possible, and then probably just go straight to Root Earth. Obviously, this build will not work for the last boss, but we could try against Cancer and what's his face? Venom. Venom. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I hate cut off the music, but if I wait, I don't know how long it's gonna take. So sometimes it's go all the way around the full song. All right. Where do we think it's at? I think it's on the right or left? My guess would be right. Where's that song from, Sheen? That is a Nefex song. He's got his own YouTube channel. Music artist by the name of Nefex. He makes really solid music. Some very, very good stuff. A couple of his songs got the audio removed and put on the audio library because he's a very big copyright guy. He allows you a copyright free. He lets pretty much anybody use almost all of his music. And he's got some really good soundtracks. Yeah, he's got some nice ones that are some bump songs too, and you can have some just relaxing songs too. He's got a whole bunch of stuff. He's been doing it for 10 years now, I think. I used to use his music exclusively in my YouTube videos because it was so good. Get out of here. Hey, I found more stuff I can't melee. What do I do? I have no brain. I don't know what else to do. How do I play? How do I play? I can't use big hammer. Really? Are you serious right now? Stop throwing up. Get back to work. Okay. Sucks at his frickin' job. Well, that was more people than I originally expected. How do you think it works against robots? Ooh, it actually works! Nice. I think they have more specific hitboxes, so it makes some sense. It does so much bleed damage. Dodged it. Almost died. So many people there were. One always strikes me as something that would play at the end of a bittersweet movie. Can't really explain it better. I understand that, actually. I understand that. Here's the K. It's the freaking brain. I've not fought the brain with a tank build. So while this will suck, it could also be interesting. You know what I mean? Like, we know it's gonna go bad, but how good can the bad go? Very confusing. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. That was a lot of damage. Want some of this, punk? Come and get it! Oh, I ripped his head off. How'd I even do that? Oh, yeah? Watch this, watch this. Teleport. Skadoosh. Well, that's fantastic. I bet you... I really do bet you that World's Edge is just phenomenal with this. How much damage am I doing with mine? 222. This still 303, dude. Oh, my word. Why? It's because it applies acid, probably. So you get more damage because it's applying acid. That's got to be what it is. That is just way more... This is a side dungeon! We might still get hatchery. Nefex, N-E-F-F-E-X. N-E-F-F-E-X. Two Fs. But yeah, other than that, you had it correct. Just sample Nefex? Yeah, dude, his music is great. His music is honestly great. Yeah, I've listened to his music in high school whenever I worked out constantly, because I was in sports year-round, so I was constantly at the, at the gym and working out and stuff. And so that's all I listen to. It's him right there. He's got some really good stuff. He's also got some good stuff to listen to when you're down. Just some really chill music about, you know, keeping on, stuff like that. Yeah, really good music. His recent stuff has been amazing. He made a song, it was called Heroes and Villains. Oh my, if you have not heard Heroes and Villains by NFX, please look that song up. It might not be for everybody, but I love that song. So we're gonna lore video, but haven't decided on the BGM. Yeah, if you check the YouTube studio library, you can look at some of the audio that they have. Some of his songs are in there. And some of them don't have the audio, so you can use them like in background and stuff. It's pretty nice. It's seriously one of the best songs I've heard in a long time, dude. It's so good. A lot of fly robots. Hey, what are you doing? Let's switch up here. Oh, yeah. Give me hatchery. It's not hatchery. It's the other one. Almost guarantee it. No, it might actually be hatchery. There's a chance that it's hatchery. Chance. Alright, time for me to leave for work. Have a fantastic day. Hey, catch you later, Nathalion. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's brain. It's brain. All the way. Which, honestly, won't be that bad, because Meridian will destroy him. Meridian's really good against brain.
Alright.
It really depends on the affixes he has, though. Oh, wow. I cannot believe I didn't have this mod already. This mod is absolutely fantastic. It does a little wonky sometimes, so it's not very easy to use if you're looking for something very predictable. But it is pretty cool and does a lot of damage. Very easy way to get bleed. I still think the fan daggers from the first game are way better just because they work more consistent. Like, there's no way for them to not work. They just shoot out. Whatever they hit, they bleed. This one pulls. So it's not as accurate. What happened here? Ooh, I can do the aberration if I find the orb. See, now that song's playing in my head, bro. I'm not even kidding. Fan daggers are great. Yeah, they were fantastic. I wish the electric ball mod is better. 100%. I've used it a few times. I just can't get enough damage out of it. It's fun, but... That's why we run Meridian. Plus it wastes stuff. I might try to make a DPS build with this shade. Get over here. Oh, killed myself, Meridian. That's fine. I need to go back to the beginning anyway. Jason, hey Sheen, most fun build you've tried so far, in your opinion? One of my favorites still is my fire build. I made a fire build with the fire flame turret. It's still one of my favorite builds that I've made so far. I love that build. I didn't test that one in Apocalypse, though, unfortunately. That was before I'd beaten Apocalypse. Need a Shroud build from Remnant 1 to pay homage. True.
This isn't looking good.
I always get knocked down here. Don't want to be down here. There you are, you son of a gun. Been waiting on you. Drain, hardy, displacer. I can work with that. Fine, you wanna go? Okay, he does not want to go. Smack. Dang it, it just doesn't work half the time. Did he just carry me in his stomach like a baby? And then try to kill me with that? Freaking weird. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I see what you're saying about lock-on, though, like, because of this right here. If bosses try to circle you, it can be kind of hard to hit them. Yeah, I'm out of here, bro. You're dead. I'm not. I win. Get out of here. Did you ever get the assassin's dagger? No. Yes, but I turned it into something. Oh, I turned it into the council for a blade. I need to get it again. I need to get it again. That's part of the reason I don't have the red crown yet, actually. Laser rocket! You want a rocket in the face? Well, that's a big boy. Found him. Create some distance. These guys are tough. They will do a lot of damage. Good news is that works on him, which means it might work on the boss. Get out of here. I should have tried to melee and see how that went, but I didn't think about it. Keep an eye. I appreciate it, Rick. Your least favorite boss fight? Ooh, it's either this one coming up or it's the... Between three of them. I can't remember the third one. It's either this one coming up or the Eye Gazer fight. Or there's another one I can't remember. It's probably between those two, though. Just mechanically, they're not that great because this one's really goofy. And then the other one is, there's nothing you can do. It's just a bullet sponge. Most of the fights are pretty great, though. Even the cube boss. Some people don't like the cube boss because it, you know, it's kind of a gimmicky fight. But it's really well done. It's a very good boss fight. Just mechanically speaking, from a gameplay perspective. Alratha, spirit form. Oh yeah, that one's brutal. That one is brutal. Down. Love that fight. Yeah, it's really cool. I guess I just sprint through this. I don't think I need to fight anything. Whoops. The grenade can't kill you. It's the mod. The mod does such high damage, it can kill you. What the heck is on me? Oh. Oh, it's a ghost.
Oh, that's wrong.
Really? I'm going to punch you to death. I will do it. Does do a lot of damage. Thought that would be Sheen's least favorite. Ah, I got you. Maybe it's the hidden weak spot or just annoyance for fights. Yeah, a lot of the bosses that do have hidden weak spot, they got pretty creative. So some of them have weak spots. You just have to wait for the right moment. And I think those are fine. It is the ones that like zero weak spot is just really tough to deal with. Okay, brain can actually kill us. I kind of figured that, actually. It's gonna be really easy to dodge with the setup, though. Yeah, this is definitely the way to go. It's like the easiest way he's ever taken damage. Where's he going? Ouch. Let's just take ammo. We're gonna need ammo, so let's just take it while we're free. Reload on Meridian. Brutal! Gunslinger would be really good with him. A lot of damage. I don't think we can melee this guy just because the whole purpose of his fight is that you're really not supposed to get near him. Getting next to him is very terrifying. This build doesn't make the most efficient use out of the Invader skill, unfortunately. I ain't dead yet, folks. I ain't dead yet. Not really taking any damage, though. If these guys could hit me, that'd be great. That was some damage. Okay. Just shut my mouth. Yes! Got the bleed off. What? Got them both. Nerds. Where's he at? Oh, I bet you he's flying. Yeah. Holy cow, get me out of there. That was bad. Basically, any attack that you really know you're going to have trouble dodging, you use the Invader skill and just cheat. Or it doesn't work because you pressed it and it had a delay. That also is a thing. Actually forgot to press the button. Yeah. I like this build. I don't know. It's a little bit not great about it, but it just feels fun. Like, Meridian ain't really the perfect thing to pair with Invader, but... Heal. Thank you. Oh, he's running away. I thought he was going to come after me. He's going to blast him. That is unfortunate. Boom! Easy win. There was a moment there where I got in trouble. If that guy catches you in his melee, he will literally just beat you to death, and there's nothing you can do about it. Because he has so much damage, and he'll stagger you into, like, a locked position. But if you can get out of it, which this build literally gives you 3 options to get out of stuff. Ooh, which is beautiful. Just listen to some FX, and we're villains and heroes is good. I like Comeback more. Oh yeah, Comeback's really good too. Very good song. Venom, the mage boss, is probably the most mechanically overbuilt for what he is. I would totally agree with that statement. Yeah, honestly. It looks fun. What's up, Ranger Stone? Yeah, it's actually a pretty cool build. Pretty fun. You have bleed, you've got rockets, and you've got corrosion. You have 3 different things. None of them are optimized, but none of them don't do anything, you know? So they're all putting in work for you. Which is just great. It's just great overall. Just great overall. Now, based on my past experience, the charger is on the left. So today, we're going to go left instead of right first. And if it happens to not be on the left, I'm going to lose my mind. I am going to lose my mind. I got a couple of them that time. Because the disadvantage of this thing is that, hey, it's going to delete your health when you dodge, right? That's how this build works. This ring and this amulet. It deletes your health when you dodge. But it also just masterfully pairs with Medic, because Medic then heals you and gives it back to you. This is working perfectly. What the heck? Oh, I bet you it's like way back here. I didn't need to activate that, but that's fine. That is fine. It just works. Exactly, Melon King. Exactly. Just works. There are specific bosses that you have to note. Like Ravager, you can melee. 100%. He can't kill you. That guy we just faced, he can kill you. He's got enough damage. But if you just use the teleport to stay away from him instead of actually meleeing him, you're fine. For Root Earth, it's going to be tricky because I think it's possible the cancer can kill us instantly. He might not be able to, but I think it's possible. And then Venom's not really a tank-based boss fight. You can't really tank him because he doesn't... He's got so many moves that insta-kill you even at max armor. And he's very aggressive. So just the best way to beat him is Kite. Annihilation, unfortunately, all depends on affixes. It's a good song. Yeah, Zoned Out. Glad you enjoyed it. Great song. Love it. This is where it's at. If it's not, it's gonna be crazy. We'll see. You know what they need? I don't know if there's a ring for this. They should add a ring or an amulet where it gives you more damage if you're not wearing armor. I think there's stuff to, like, the less weight you have, you get more damage or something like that. But I don't know if I've seen anything where you just get more damage from not wearing any armor at all. I could be wrong. Are you serious right now? This is a joke. Guys, it was the wrong one.
how. I've gone to the right every time. That's crazy. It's in hardcore? Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. You can't make this stuff up. Like, there's no way it didn't give me the right one. And it did. It gave me the wrong one. Gave me the amulet I already have. Chances were slim. They did me dirty. This weapon's just so fun because you can just let out a load of bullets. Like, boom, let's just see what it hits, man. Alright, guys, can we chill the heck out? I didn't realize there were 24 of you. Enjoy that, you punks. Sometimes that happens in Naruto. You're just trying to run through an area, and there's just too many enemies. You gotta turn around and kill them all. He said, we'll get it soon enough. Nice. Okay, this is the activation pod. So if we go past this, I think it's the bunker. This world has the best atmosphere. Just because of that, right? You know what this reminds me of, actually? This world reminds me of the game Hellpoint a lot. Thematically and just kind of story-wise. Not really similar, but it just kind of has the same theme to it. Hellpoint shot? Yeah, Hellpoint's a great game. Not the best game in the world. It's got issues, but it is a great game. Missed. Do it. Heck yeah. Made by two guys. Yeah, it's an incredible game for how... for who made it, and... just two guys, man. It's crazy. But it's a great game. The biggest problem with that game... you want to know the biggest problem with that game? Is no one covered it. No one covered it. So, like... I'm not talking about YouTube, because, like... YouTube has a couple videos and some stuff, but... no one made the wiki for it. You can find the basics, but all of the really cool stuff that's like hidden and really hard to find, especially DLC, no one ended up going back and doing the DLC on the wiki, so you can't find any of the stuff. And it's like a Dark Souls game. Like, all of the stuff is super hidden. All the quests, there's no way you would ever do the quests without a guide. No way. That's the only thing holding that game back. Got tired of no co-op game? Yeah, that was why me and my brother played it, actually, because it was a Souls-like co-op game. Which we were looking for.
This looks important.
And it held up. It held up. The cool thing about that game is that it has a lot of really interesting weapons. The weapons really suck at first until you actually learn how the game works, and that because they don't actually upgrade weapons throughout the game. What you do is you upgrade catalysts, and you put those catalysts on your weapon. And so if you want to play with a weapon
All you have to have is the stat requirements, and you can make it as upgraded as any of your other weapons. You just take off the catalyst and put it on the other one. And then as long as you have the stats for it, you can use it, which is really cool. The other thing you can do in that game is because it's a Souls-like, you can swap difficulties at any time. You get these things called effigies, and red effigies make the world harder, and gray effigies make the world easier. And so what you could do is you can amp it up as hard as you can go. And the harder it gets, the more like souls or upgrade things you get. So what you could do is just up it 3 times and then farm out one dude. You can get like 50 upgrades. It's crazy. You just have to have enough of the other effigies to make it easier, because the harder modes will whack you, dude. It's messed up. I don't think there's a limit to the difficulty. So if you mess it up and just up it too high, you're screwed. Yeah, the lore in that game is also very, very good. It's very, very good. It's very in-depth. It's kind of crazy, actually. I wish I understood the lore more. This is a boss fight I don't know if I can tank. I can tank at least half of it, but I don't know about the rest, and that's the tough part. Should be able to dodge most of it.
So you have found them. The Ember sees all. Bring them to me at once.
Just walking in like a tin can. Walking in like a tin can.
Our fate,
Why not?
all that remains is yourself.
Well, this one right here.
I once for the yet I did not foresee you. Immortal. That is your choice. You must be. So.
Said, nah, dude, I don't want to be eaten. I'm okay. Okay, good. Our ability works here. Walked into that attack. Hey, we can survive it. Okay, I think that's the highest damage attack he has. No. I got staggered and I was stuck on the ground for like 30 minutes. Oh, man. What happened was my decoy showed up, and then I went to get out of the way. I thought he was on me. He was on my decoy. That was really fast. He's got empathy? Oh, that's why. He's got freaking empathy, dude. And the bleed's not working. They need to fix this skill. This is a big problem. That one almost hurt. That's a problem. Oh, he's on my decoy. This thing must just have a range issue. That must be what it is. Minions are the bane of this build. They waste too much of my time to kill. How do you shoot behind yourself there, but hey, how the heck did he heal back up? Never took a relic. I think maybe if he eats his guys, he gets health back? Is that a thing? Yeah, it's got a range issue. This guy is tough because he always has the worst affixes for me. Yeah, I think if he eats his guys, he gets some health back. Try and get rid of them. That was meant for the boss, not you! Dang it. It's the minions, bro. That's a problem. Woo, that was close. Yeah, he gets health back when he eats him, and I can't kill him! Don't freaking die! It does make a lot of sense, though. Yeah, dang it, bro. Why do so many bosses get this stupid empathy thing, man? Empathy is the absolute worst. It literally makes you have to no-hit the boss. It's so freaking annoying. It happens constantly. Okay, we're gonna go with the Singed Ring. It just makes them a tank. That you like the boss fight lasts so long. My last ring at. I have one more for like blast damage, I think. I'll run that. But where are you? Here we go. Oh, Tranquil Heart. Yeah, good point, Rick. Dang, I didn't even think about that. I forget Tranquil Heart exists because I just got it. I was fighting some dude and he landed a hit. In response, I just downed a cheeseburger. I think it might be a worse position. Actually, I just switched right now that you say that. Tranquil Heart. There you go. You could do like, what, mod damage or something? He's so good in the fight. And then the minions just stick me with all of the... Like 4 or 5 of them at a time. Like, okay, let's calm down, please. That skill cooldown would be nice. What is mod damage on? Is that blue or yellow? I think it's mod. Ooh, mod duration could be good. Mod cost. Yeah, I should have gone with this heart in the first place. I didn't think about it. Oh, I had to take off red dough. I don't have my cool dodge. Also did not put on the right ring, so. That was close. A little too close. What's really nice about this is if anyone gets near him, just automatically die. Nice. Luckily he doesn't have element to resist. That would really suck. It's in the bag. Boom. Put on some blast stuff. Kind of ironic that the boss has empathy and eats the minions for himself. Yeah, he has like double the amount of healing that any other boss has had. Yeah, okay. I'm going to need to remember the use of the Tranquil Heart. That's a really powerful option, and I need to make use of, and I just keep forgetting. Okie dokie. What were we wearing? We were wearing the dough thing, and then all of my health stuff, which is somewhere. We keep that on. Keep that on. Oh, I did put on Stone of Malevolence. Why was my mod not regenerating that well? If did they patch that? They finally fixed it? No. I would have known about it, right? I'd drawn a blank, guys. Oh, here. And my last one was for a little bit extra health, I think. Right? Bleed. Ugh, what we got here? A bleed and a melee. 90% sure that's what I was running. For sure it was patched for the ring? It felt like it was patched, because it was definitely working, but it wasn't quite as crazy good. Crickle's the best relic for empathy? Yeah. That was pretty good. I will need to make note of that for sure. I am nearly positive I have the right setup here. I'm just trying to figure out if I had anything else on. I don't think I did. I think this is what I had. Alright, the root's done, which means on to root earth. On to root earth. Been having a blast using detonation device and Meridian Star Shot. Oh yeah. They're really good. The problem is, everyone says to use it with the supernova. I actually don't like how the supernova works. I think it's too easy to just detonate it early or kill yourself with it. Although it does pair up with Meridian, so I mean, I guess if you want it, you can use it. Oh, I missed one.
It looks like Earth.
Dang it.
Worse.
Almost got them all. Literally doesn't matter, but it's fun to try and get them all. But you use kinship on every explosive build? Right. That's fair. That's fair. Probably would work well with that then. Hit me! Whoa, that almost killed me. Yeah, that does kill you. Those orbs that they throw at you, it one hits you no matter what. Because, like, the second after they hit, they do enough overtime damage to just melt you. What's up, Rika? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Amount of times I've unalived myself with Star Shots mod is, like, close to 100. I can see that. This is the tricky area, because they have a lot of stuff that does high damage. Most of it can't kill you with this build, but those dudes with, like, the twirly heads, they can, which sucks. You just have to not be mobile, or, not stand still. Stay mobile. It's the most disrespectful skill in the game. Get out of here. This gun is very fun. I don't know what it is about it, because I like the sniper too, but it's a better sniper, essentially, just slightly less damage. There we go. Started to work, so I couldn't watch your streams. Missed them. Well, glad you've been able to make it today. Hopefully work's going well for you. Oh, I always forget they can do that. What the heck just knocked me down? What is hitting me? There's nothing even doing anything. Oh, it's bugged out. Okay. He was actually doing stuff, but it wasn't visualizing it. Okie dokie. That bleed ability is so strong if you can get to use it. Man, I love it. I haven't played with the dog yet, but once I max out sharpshooter, it's next. Dog's pretty fun. I don't enjoy using him in Apocalypse, but in every other difficulty, he's pretty fun. Unmaster greater than Widowmaker? Honestly, yeah. I mean, if you want raw output and damage, Sniper is better, Widowmaker. But this thing will... It's just better for a lot of the ads and more reliable, I think. How you play this build? Challenger would be better than Invader. Probably. Probably. I like the Invader for like an escape card, though.
Here we go.
I was thinking the same thing, but I just can't get away from the Invader. It's so good for movement. Bleed. Woo. I just like the feel of how Invader allows for a lot of breathe room. The thing I don't like about Challenger is that its skill feels hard to keep using. It's kind of a rough cooldown for me. If you're trying to use the melee passive, or melee skill, that is. Haven't seen much when it comes to Alchemist. Strong builds that use that. I think I made one build that used it. I think it was Bandit build. Is that the one I used? Alchemist can be pretty good. Just can't get stuck in that. I'd fight him, but this little rabbit guy's gonna kill me the second I start to fight him. What the heck? His move messed up. Like the audio's goofed. He's like acting as if he's making his giant attack, but he's not doing anything. That was weird. A lot of builds use alchemists because of stone skin and concoctions. Your stone skin's really strong. The bandit build I made makes use of the concoctions just for the massive dodge window. I mean, it's huge. That one potion really helps you out with extra stamina and dodge window. It's pretty crazy. Haymaker's ring is back there? Do I have Haymaker's ring? Let me double check. How do I not have Haymaker's ring? I don't even know what that is. How have I never found this? That's the real question. That's the real question. I beat Root Earth like 9 times. Oh, is it back? Ah, I see it. I see it. My big dumb brain has figured it out. I do have that. It's up here. Oh, okay. I do have it, but I had it favorited. All right. We can check melee damage. Current melee damage is not shown to me for some reason. Oh, I can check armor. Oh, damage 25%. Melee damage goes up to plus 19. Am I not even dealing melee damage? No, it does melee damage. I was wondering if it just, like, went straight to corroded. Alright, so now we have a plus 19? Any way to tell how close you are to 100%ing the game? I can't imagine you're far away. Basically just check the wiki pretty much. For items, make sure you have them all. Which, I don't know what's going on with the wiki lately, but it's like whacked out, dude. Like, all the rings are in weird spots, and it's all goofy. I don't know what's going on. I have all, especially after today, because Rick got me a couple things that I was missing, I have the majority of that. I probably have like 80 to 85% of the game. There's a couple items that you need to do some wacky stuff to get. Mostly putting stuff in the Nightweaver's web, I think. And then I think there's 2 or 3 items from a puzzle that I don't have. I'd have to look it up to know for sure. Actually, no, there may be more than that, because there's a couple amulets that I don't have. Some of those are tricky to get. Finally got the rune pistol. Nice. I'm gonna try and use that one. It seems like it looks like a pretty good weapon, honestly. From what I used of it. Gotta get you the crown and the dagger? Yeah, those are the 2 big ones I'm missing for sure. we're doing a lot more damage. Oh my word. Okay, that kind of fixes the damage problem. Now, can we stay alive? We should be able to. Only missing out on a tiny bit of health. How to get Mystic mods for the heart? What's up, Alex? I believe Rick and chat should be able to help you with that. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. I get for my support build, but solo it doesn't do enough for me. Gotcha. Ah, that's what he was asking about. Okay. The mythic shards did not register in my brain yet. Here we go, boys. The ultimate test. Can we beat cancer? I don't know. I know I do need the potion, that's for sure. Goes off your total archetype level. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Beat cancer, yeah. Ah, he's got empathy. Ah, my freaking word, dude. Okay, our damage is definitely better. Yeah, I need the other heart. Can't activate a skill while you're getting... the problem is the skill. I tried to dodge with it and it didn't do anything. Yeah, so we can actually die with this setup. Because he's doing a little bit too much damage. Also, because he has freaking empathy. They always have empathy. But if I use my other mods, I think we're good. Yeah, we should be fine. I don't need reduced stamina. What I need is, like... Where's the armor one? The armor one would make me do it. I could totally do this with the armor. Damage resistance, armor. Yeah, there you go. Plus 15 armor. What are we at now? 64.1%? Kind of want to see the setup with Atom Smasher. The Atom Splitter. 259. Yeah, I need to upgrade that. I could try World's Edge. But World's Edge does more damage. It'll work. Stonebreaker would just freaking destroy. That's so much damage. Let me try it with this one. Bark skin. I do have bark skin, yeah. The other thing is this one's faster. I think our damage was actually better with the hand. No. Dude, where the heck is my freaking hammer? There it is. I like the hammer better. Missed it. All right. Ooh. Missed it somehow. Works. I mean,
No room for that.
it works, so. That's, you can't, the problem is with this ring here, you cannot take 100% of attacks in the game. But with these items, you can. Or these relics, you can. Crazy. I think I took off almost all the ones I was using. That's nutty. That is nutty. Oh, we did it. How many times did you beat Apocalypse mode? I beat it 3. No, 4. 4 times. This will be 5 when I finish this one. Which I don't know if I can today. I will try. But we still have a long way to go. Like, you get to Root Earth and you think, oh, I'm almost done. Root Earth is almost the longest part of the game. Especially because the last boss can be really long of a fight if he gets the worst fixes. The other day, I had him where he had extra armor and extra health on Apocalypse. It took probably 20 minutes to kill him. You're out of here. Look, I don't even need to take a relic now. What was your fastest run? My fastest run was with my brother. It took us about 4.5 hours. Hardest boss for me was the Artorias wannabe. Oh, you talking about Venom? Yeah, Venom. Yeah, Venom sucks. Venom actually does suck. Like, he's tough. Yeah, not quite as good as the Tranquil Heart. This guy's stupid. I hate that they get a shockwave that literally just stops you from doing anything. And it lasts forever, too. Nailed him. That was hilarious. I got him at the last second, too. You need to kill this guy. Okay. You say where you could clip through doors with the engineer turret? Yeah, I did see someone do that. It's kind of crazy, actually. Good luck patching that one. Because that is going to be really hard to do. Need to back up and deal with him. These guys are actually really easy. You just can't kill them because all the minions that are on you. Made these guys tanks. But little did they know, I'm a tank too. The whole animation rework? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way. Unless maybe there was a minor change they could make to it, but I don't see how they could. That one will probably just have to stay. Buddy, you're real irritating me. Eat that, you punk. Medic is so broken, I almost regret showing it off. Yeah, medic really is kind of broken. Like, you can literally just tank every hit in the game. Like, there's no other class that lets you do that. Except for, obviously, Challenger, if you set it up right. Medic doesn't need to be set up right, is the thing. Not necessarily. It can work with all kinds of different combinations.
Here they come.
But hey, it's fun. That's all that matters. Been using medic with either Hunter or Challenger. Oh, Hunter is pretty good. Extra damage. Big time. Well, especially with this setup here, like, you could definitely get damage with this. You can't run the highest DPS builds with medic because, well, number one, you need the high DPS classes, but you can't run, you know, heaviest armor and this ring here, right? You can't have an easy way to dodge if you run the setup. So highest DPS builds, no, but those builds are so good, you don't really... It's like, whatever, anyway. We don't do this part because they actually put way too many enemies there. It's way too hard. Just let the rest of the squad run summons? Yeah, absolutely. Huh. Can't die. Love to see an all-engineer run. Just have a turret party. That would be really cool. All-engineer and all summons would be pretty cool. Because all summons would just be chaotic. It would be insane.
Shit. What was that?
My bear hardcore run? It might be, just... Dude, we could run, like, engineer and summons and just get the absolute max summon damage that you can get. Do nothing. That'd be fun. I hate these guys so much. There's such a high damage for no reason. I tried to shoot him before he hit me, but I missed it. Yeah, unfortunately these guys just have this weird attack where all of a sudden they just explode out of nowhere. It doesn't really make any sense. They don't ever, like, build it up or anything. They just all of a sudden explode while they dodge and it just insta-kills. Not exactly sure what it is. There's got to be a way to figure out when it's going to happen, but... It almost never happens either. It's just random all of a sudden. You just be like, ah, I'm dead. 2 engineers summon and 1 medic summon? Yeah. Unkillable for sure. That actually does sound really fun. 3-player co-op in this game gets crazy because you can really create some awesome synergy with builds. Really upped my melee damage, though, when we did that. Switched over to that 1 ring. If I always go up here, you can just funnel them down. Otherwise, they just beat you to death. Got him. Yeah, see, it sometimes even hits, but it's got... I think that needs reworked, honestly. I'd like to think it's part of the mechanic of it, but it's just... kind of sucky, honestly. That orb is stupid. Look how much damage it does. That's crazy. You have any wish lists for archetype? Like Exorcist class, for example, with the DLC drops? It's tough because they got real creative with the archetypes. I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm trying to think of stuff that was in the first game that you could do with. You know what they could add in the DLC? So there's this armor set called the Void set. They actually brought it back in this game. But the buffs that it had could make a pretty interesting class. Essentially, you had more defense if you got hit. But you had more offense if you weren't getting hit. And as an archetype class, that could be very interesting. Huh. I don't know what I did, guys, but I did it. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Gotta go ahead and take an ammo box. What? Didn't even know you could get here. If you scope in, it goes through the railing. If you don't, it'll hit the railing. Well, I'll be. We done goofed the game, boys. Avoid Vessel Boss and Venom bugged out for me. Venom I could see bugging out. Venom can be crazy. I like an archetype that focuses on DOTs and one that focuses on buffing your other archetype equipped. That'd be kind of interesting. Buffing your archetype equipped? And that you can make like a subclass. You could make a prime class buff your subclass. That'd be very weird, but also very interesting. And ain't easy being cheesy, yep. Hey, it worked, didn't it? I got through, so. Should I be through? No, but hey, I'll take the win. Never complain about good luck. Or is that even good luck? I don't know. You serious right now? Did you see him move like that? That was mad disrespectful. Venom got stuck on the crane thing in the arena and he couldn't move. The building can be a bit wonky. I've heard people have got him stuck up there with a fire tornado before. You just kind of spam him with it, and he won't be able to move. Their mobility angers me. That's the truth. Hey Sheen, nice build. What's up, Dark Soul? How you doing? What scrap do I have? 82,000. How much iron do I have? That's a real question, because I bet you I don't have any. 31. Yeah. Dude, they need to... Here's what they need to do. They need to make a way to where you can... This was in the first game. You can convert your materials to your other material. Because... Once you get past, like, your first run, the only thing you get's hardened iron, and you never have any of the others. So for the first part, it's fine, you know, it's whatever. But then once you get to later on, there's just no way to get the other material. You can buy it, but freaking expensive. I love this, actually. Because you get this mod that lets you pull enemies, and then you just whack them with a hammer. I'm always low on Galvanized in my playthrough. Galvanized is the worst. It's the only one. I have a lot of the other ones. Actually, not a lot, but I have a decent amount of the other ones. But Galvanized, nah, they just don't give me any. Why? Give me the galvanized iron, please. Just dropped the update finally? Oh, nice. Yeah, someone said that they got the console update out finally. Alright, so for this, it really just comes down to what fixes he has. It really just comes down to what fixes he has. I have no idea going in what's gonna go down, you know? Like them to bring back armor upgrading. I feel like it'd be better. I like having stats on all armor. I can't say I hate the system, though, because it does work. Especially because the classes. Like, adding in stats on armor would be really tough. Mainly, they did it so that you can just switch our armor for whenever you want for, like, weight reasons. And then they moved all of the stuff that could be tied to armor to your relic and your classes. I guarantee they won't bring that back. I understand why you saying you would like it, but no way they bring that back. Nope. What the heck? You disappeared. Meleeing this guy is just nearly impossible. It's not impossible, it's nearly. Taking hits, it's a different story, but... Invader just makes it so easy to get away from him. Sorry, bro. I'm out of here. Character just gets mad. Curses. Okay. That ain't gonna feel good. That one is so hard to dodge. I still have no idea how you do it unless you're right next to him. If you're right next to him, you can do it, but... See, creating that distance, man. The distance is huge in this game for a lot of bosses, and Invader just does it so well. Yeah. The mod's great, but for bosses like this, you have like an animation where you're not doing anything. It's impossible to not get killed. Yeah, unfortunately, this hard is not the best option. I like it, but it's not great for here. Extra health and armor. The problem with this boss, though, is like I don't think there's a way for me to just tank all of his hits. He's pretty difficult. Using this weapon generates mod power. Yeah, I want that, I think. Vader's definitely a dodge tank style for sure. I'm going to take off this ring and I'm going to grab... What do I want, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know. This one's pretty interesting. Regain 2 health when an enemy's bleeding. It's not bad. Increase all damage dealt by 15%. I'll take more damage, it's fine. Should probably put on the health item for just tanking reasons, but... long as we have the resonating heart, I don't think we have an issue. LMG with acid shot? Yeah, that's a good way to go. Yeah, I mean, he's just on him. He's not even on me. Need to get hit by that to heal. Oh, wow. A lot less damage than I thought. At least he doesn't have, like, health regen or something, because that would really suck. That's what got me last time. I just need to avoid that. I don't think I'm hitting him. What? Yeah, there's the attack that one hits you. He won't get off of the freaking building. He won't get off of the freaking building. Yeah, bleed. This one's not great because it forces me to stand still. Do I want more damage or more? I think I want hot shot. We just need the good old hot shot. Different handgun. Yeah, Meridian's terrible for this guy. The problem is the mod's actually really good for him. It does a lot of damage, but he, you know, he's very far back, so it can't actually hit him. I think I didn't have resonating heart up either. That's probably why I got one-shotted. Seems there's a charge timer to that. These last few bosses are really just like, get as much damage as possible. There's no way to tank or melee because of how they're set up. Also, last couple boss fights there's not really as many times to use a relic, which is another big factor of the fight. Yeah, look, it's just really hard to hit him with this thing. I have no idea who's right there. Yeah, Meridian's just really bad here. I need to get a little bit more damage. Last three bosses are my top hardest. Didn't really have much trouble with most of the fight. Yeah, the last three they're chunky dudes. They are chunky dudes. We're gonna go with the Nano Swarm, because it's a standard option. Going to go with just as much of that damage as I can get. Ooh. Yeah, on the other build, you can actually tank this guy. All but one attack. You cannot tank this setup, though. May just run... That's pretty important, though. Run a little bit more damage, you know? Just a wee bit. His issue that I have with him is it's really tough to hit his weak spot. I mean, it's right there, but it's so hard to hit it because he's moving around a lot. He's got his chest cavity moving. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Something for damage. I wish I could split up my rings and be like, these are my damage rings, these are my non-damage rings. What I want, it's what I don't want. Not bad. Let's throw that on. Oh, I need my nano swarm, don't I? I don't like Venom, but I love fighting the final boss. Final boss is a masterpiece. Venom is just kind of... he's annoying. He's a pretty well-designed fight, but he's just kind of annoying. The last boss is definitely really, really good, though. My go-to gun right here. Fight ain't working? Boom. Throw this thing on. Does all the work for you. Look at him throw stuff at me all the way over there. Let's just reload preemptively. Just money. Alright, we need to rebuild the mod. We're gonna fight the decoy. Ah, man. I'm telling you, decoy is just so much fun. That hurt. That attack right there, that thing's brutal.
Let's do this.
Yeah, honestly, it's probably the best gun in the game for just straight up damage without doing anything. Did not go as planned. You know how hard this fight was before I learned you could do this? Oh my word, he's being aggressive. It's that third one. I never see it coming. Gotta get a heal off. There we go. Okay. Take the heal. Like, every fight with Venom just takes forever. Got him. He is a beast.
Is it over?
Use Alpha Omega for a crit build. Yeah, Alpha Omega, I've seen you can make a really good mod-based build, actually, with Archon. Look pretty cool. Empathy and thick skin. No, empathy and thick skin really is a beast. It is a beast. It really depends, though, because, like, depending on your build, if your build can get hit, like, one hit kills your build no matter what, then empathy literally doesn't matter to you. It's literally doesn't matter at all. Who cares? But, like, for tanky builds, empathy can be really, really rough. Now, for this guy, I probably stick with the same thing. I mean, it really depends on what fixes you get, but he is going to take a while to whittle down. What do I have as far as traits? Do I have what I need? Oh, I had handling, which I don't want. What was I going to move that out for? Probably glutton. Yeah, I'd do glutton again. Do I have my summons one? I think I do. Regrowth, yeah. I would probably throw it into that then. Increase health of archetype summons by 0%. I don't think I changed it. You gonna release a video for this build sheet? Yes, I will. It's not that different than my other one, but it's different enough. I mean, essentially you use this and then the Meridian. You'll have to change it up towards the end of the game. Pretty much every single build that you make, you just have to change up towards the end of the game to be a weak spot damage build.
Okay.
Or, I mean, mod damage actually works against the last boss pretty well. I get super fun. Yeah, it is actually a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. It's not the most optimal thing I've played, but it has been really fun. Ah, I forgot about this. I'm pushing it too late for that. I actually don't know what these affixes do. Push it too late. That one's a hard one to dodge. Decoy. I pushed C, bro. There's such a delay between the skill, man. There's such a delay because it's when you're scoping. There's no way I could kill it. This nebula, I forgot, doesn't kill the orbs. I need Enigma for that. I completely forgot about it. Completely forgot about it. The huntsman doesn't have enough bullets, but like if you're scoped down, there's like a delay between. I don't know how to explain it because it's not happening now, but it happens every once in a while. It won't actually hit your skill, probably. Vicious and Spite will mean pretty high damage dealer. Oh, okay, so he deals more damage. That's not bad, though. I can deal with that. The thing about the poison gun, it doesn't have enough range to hit the orbs, is the other thing. You just can't kill it. I may just not end up healing. I might need to switch relics, because I probably won't be healing that much. I won't get hit that much, I should say. Not quite as much weak spot damage as I'd like, but... Are you serious right now? We're gonna lose connection now? It's a bad time. Gotta reload the other gun. Biggest problem with this fight is finding a time to reload, so anytime we do have, we gotta do it. Good thing I did. Problem is, second phase is gonna take forever because he is much harder to kill him there. How'd that hit me? I don't know. But we're good. Problem with Invader's skill is I don't want to use it and then lose track of where I'm at on the map. And have that right there happen. I used it and immediately that happened. Ooh, that damage is low. Yeah, I'd switch off Invader for this fight. Because it really doesn't benefit you at all. Unless you're in co-op, it can benefit you there. Hunter is just the best class overall for this boss fight. Get out of here, you dumb orbs. Stay out of that. Need another ammo box. think it's broke. Are they supposed to phase transition there? That ain't good. Nice! We did it. Enigma is a must-have for that last fight. It's just so easy to kill the orbs with it. It's not even... like, it's nowhere close to any other gun. It's so much easier. It's actually kind of crazy how easy it is with it. Yeah, I like lost network connection in the middle of that. What the heck? What does that have to do with... my, getting in the game, bro? Okay, apparently my game decided to, not work, so let me reopen it. What the heck? Thought there's a reason for the digital realm. Probably just the devs thought it would be cool. Well, they have like a digital effect. A lot of the last enemies do. I don't know what's going on with that. So far, every single one of these fights that I've gotten into in the last like end part of the game has been really tough. But it does make me excited to make an actual tank build, or not tank build. High DPS build with like weak spot and stuff. Oh, I do have every achievement in the game. We're playing today. Servers were down on Xbox. Ah, Steam's down. Gotcha. Fair enough. No, I get it too. Yeah. Digital realm is the root corrupting reality. Almost said reality. That's not a word. Here we go. 5th run down, baby. So ultimately, the way to do this that we figured out, right? Let's discuss it real quick. Was it's a melee build. It is primarily a melee build. We are going to use Meridian to back us up, as Meridian has one of the easiest ways to kill large mobs of groups of enemies, and bigger dudes that can stop in their tracks. We're going to use this Huntsman rifle. We're going to use the blood draw for some bleeding. And I can't remember what I had on here earlier. I think I had feedback. So we want basically to use blood draw is really cool. It's a really cool mod. And this keeps us alive. Our traits are all basically... it's a very similar build to my last one, but it uses Invader instead, and it gives you a little bit more damage. I wouldn't say it's the best melee build, by far, but it is really nice for being able to just get a huge stack of damage real quick. I want to try it with the World Edge, actually. You gonna do a hardcore run sometime, Sheen? Yes. Yeah, so the plan is me and Rick are gonna do it together. As far as schedule goes, I think most of the days I'm stream we're good to play. I don't know about Thursday, though, because he works on Thursday night, so... Oh, wait, no, I wanted to try it with Melee. But we're gonna try to do that together. I would do it with my brother as well, but he works throughout the day, so I don't think he'd be able to. We are gonna try I'd like to do a 3-person one. Hardcore veteran, but I don't know if I'll be able to stream it due to time. I still like this one better. It's a weird thing. I don't know why. This has huge damage. Headbutting my wall doing hardcore runs because I keep dying from gravity or other fun stuff. Yeah. Are you on Steam, Dark Soul, or are you on console? Thursday's fine up till this hour. Oof. Yeah, see, that's the problem is I start like an hour before this. That's the problem on Thursdays. We'll see. We'll make it happen. I'll talk to you about it. On Xbox? I was going to say, if you're on Steam, I'd help you out. In the logs in the locked area of War 13, there's some implied observer effect stuff, too. Huh. Yeah, I know, Rick. I start really late on those days. It's only 4 p.m. for me, then. Yeah. I genuinely love the build. I think it's really fun. You have to use this heal. Because the shield just saves your butt half the time. It really does. It really does. Hey, does anyone know where you get the relic that gives you a shield heal? I don't have it. It's one of the few relics that like I want to use, but I don't have. Just gives you a massive chunk of shield instead. I pick it up on PC if they delay the update like that again. Hey, if you ever do, just hit me up in my Discord. I'll play. It's on Narude. Tower of the Unseen. Of course it's in Tower of the Unseen. It's in Tower of the... which one is that? That's the location, I think. Let me see if I can get it to spawn in. Yeah, the shielded heart. Because I kind of want to make a build with that. I want to make like a shield-based build. Do I need to do Apocalypse right now? No, I don't. Seeker's Breath. Where is Tower of the Unseen? Is that the last boss or is that the first tower? I guess I just... Yeah, no, we'll do it on Veteran so I can just run through it real quick. Actually, don't know if I have time. We'll see if I can find it. If not, we'll just end. It's a side dungeon? Shield build sounds really cool. Yeah, I've seen some people using them to create some interesting builds where they were just getting a little bit of support instead of actually healing themselves. But I want to use it to make a full-on shield build. I think that'd be really cool. But the thing is I think shield builds have really good... they have some potential for some co-op play, which I want to play with. Ring of Crisis exploits, best shield build. I think I know what you're talking about with that one. Just a dungeon? Okay. Is it a guaranteed dungeon from Seeker's Rest, I assume? No, it's probably a random dungeon. Darn, darny, darny. You know what I do for this? You ready?
This looks important.
Put on my fast stuff. My really fast stuff.
Wow. What is this?
Not guaranteed. That's awesome. I was really hoping it wouldn't be guaranteed. I might be better off just waiting until next time, but let me see. It's probably in the other area, right? I would assume.
How did you find your route? You should not even exist.
Oops. You know what it is, though? This build was so much fun because of this right here. This is awesome.
Interesting possibilities. I have
Gotten it
no
mostly in the second area? Yeesh. That means I have to clear one dungeon. We will probably not do that then. I do want to show off this speed, though, before I end the stream. Because it's a whole spiel I don't want to start. Remnant seems like the type of game to have 1% chance of dungeons disappear. It's not necessarily a 1% chance, but the random roll can mess with you sometimes if you just cannot find the right dungeon that you want. It can be in either the first or second. Okay. All right, let me check the first. If it's not in the first, that's it. All right, you ready? Stupid dog didn't give me the buff. All right, don't get ready in a minute. Everybody unready. Also be able to join other games to get your gear you're missing? Yes, it does. I've gotten quite a few pieces from Rick and then from my brother as well. And we go zooming. It was not as fast as I thought it was going to be. We're zooming. My expectations were way higher than I had to, than the results, you know? That's cool. The dog actually starts regenerating immediately versus the Explorer that doesn't start until you actually get the debuff down. Huh. Look at the speed. The speed force is in me. I think they regenerate at, the same pace, too. Guys, wouldn't it be crazy if I got it first try? What cave was it, anyway? I can't read it. Too far up, chat. Tower of the Unseen. That's what... Oh, no, it's a tower. You have to go up an elevator. This isn't it. There's no way. Put the wolf ring on for 15% more? That's a good point. Dang, bro. There's no way. It's a Tower of the Unseen. It means it's in the second area. Because if there's no tower in the first, this is the only other dungeon. I think there's only two. One in the main one. Yeah, I never understand how people find stuff. Especially stuff in this game. Some of this stuff is crazy how you have to find it. People put in a lot of work to find all that. People put in a lot of work to find all that. Maybe there is a second. Could be. I don't know. I doubt there is, though. It might be that tower right there. No, because that's the big one. My gut feeling says nah. Remnant community is pretty good. They just find a lot of stuff. The only thing that the Remnant 2 community, or Remnant in general, from the Ashes as well, has ever had an issue with is complaining about nerfs. It's a constant thing for Remnant, everybody who plays the games. Just always have people complaining about, this shouldn't be nerfed, this should be nerfed, you know. It's hard when you're trying to balance the game. There's also a ring that speeds up movement speed after running a bit. Gives -1 stagger while running. Stagger. So fast, I don't even know where I'm going. Yeah, tank builds, by the way, are so strong that if you play them on lower difficulties, you actually take 0 damage. It's pretty nutty. Yeah, it's the hatchery. Let's get past the hatchery. I was gonna just say nah, but I can waste this in 3 seconds. I didn't touch the relic. Dang it, why didn't I do that? I could have had my skills back. Ah, I'm a ding-dong. Happy this game has some insane builds because it makes you feel like you're really getting the end game. Yeah, this game has really fun build creation. There's a difference between builds and build creation because, like, my deal with Outward is that the majority of the fun in playing Outward is creating your build, trying to figure out how you can get something that is unique to you and really fun at the same time. Remnant from the Ashes, I felt like builds were really, really cool, but creating them wasn't necessarily as fun because there wasn't as much you could do with them. Here, there's so many things you could change. Like, you could show me your build, and I could probably change one ring on it and have a different playstyle. That's it. That's all it could take. Not necessarily every single time, but... yeah, this is how you do, run-throughs. Just...
Oh. Oh, what's that smell?
Well, I don't have elemental damage, which shreds this guy, so... oh, look, he goes in that tube. Did you see that? No way. I never noticed that. Either I'm a dummy, or that's not that obvious. Dang it, it's so hard to hit him with this. Okay. We want to get this done fast? Let's get this done fast, huh? I can't hit him with the bleed thing. That has a pretty high skill level on it. It's because it's so tough to use. Do-do-do-do. Just killing the hatch rate, no worries. But you can stun lock this guy too. Get over here and stand on my tornado. Stupid little bug. Hey, there's that kinship coming into play there. Just take no damage. Actually, dog's not bad here. He gives us some extra life, so. The fire tornado strikes again. It's got to be the coolest mod in the game.
Quiet. Something's wrong.
I didn't realize I could shoot them with it. That was cool. Get out of here. That was cool. I just blasted through that. Like, let's move on. It wasn't quite as easy as I had hoped, but... what was I using? The blood draw? I really do like blood draw. I wish it was just a little better, because it's a pretty good mod. So many components to make a build within this game? Yeah. Bisected plus both were Wolf Rings, fast and infinite sprint for overworld traversal. I seen the one for infinite sprint. I think I have that one.
This looks important.
I don't know if I have the other one, though. Hunt Master with Hot Shot and Twisting Wounds Mutator has great DOT uptime. Oh, yeah, it does. That's actually what I just beat Annihilation with. That's literally what I used, actually. Hot Shot. Hot Shot is just so reliable. Anytime you get to a point where you're stuck, some of your mods aren't working, you know, any of that stuff, Hot Shot will work.
Look for a tower with a white orb.
What's up, Stanko? Have you been enjoying the game so far? Pretty good. Loving it. Loving it. Alright, does anyone know what the Tower of the Unseen looks like? I assume I have to run around and find all the towers. It's gotta be, it's one of these giant ones that goes up, because that's where all the towers are. Tower of the Unseen has the eyeball fight, does it not? If I'm correct, it should be that tower right there. Or this one right here. One of these two. Just an empty tower. Yeah, Lido's is awesome. I threw it on because of the fashion, mostly. Menacing purple ball of death. I think you need to enter it? This ain't it, is it? No way. Just a gravity sphere? Okay. I was gonna say, the one me and Rick did the other day, we actually went in it. Oh, he's talking about that thing. I got you. That is not what I thought you were talking about. The thing that follows you around? Yeah, that thing's hilarious. Just murders you. By the way, everybody, just a heads up. The mod that gives you an energy wall is right here. This is where it's at. It's just an empty tower with the ionic crystal in it. I think this is where the override key is, isn't it? This is not the right tower. Hey, you wanna know what I bought the other day? So I went to the store, and it's like a real weird tangent. Just heads up. What weapon is that? Yeah, this is a new one. This is the Meridian, which is like a grenade launcher, and then the Hunt Master, which is a sniper that has essentially 7 shots in it. Pretty cool. So as far as my story goes, which is very important, obviously, I went to the good old Walmart, right? Good old Walmart. And I went to buy a couple of things of food because I was, you know, I was hungry. I needed some snacks while I do some video editing, that type of jazz. And I ended up buying everything spicy. So I got spicy salsa to eat with my chips that I had. I had spicy Pringles. And then I bought some, this is going to sound really weird. I bought some honey. It's supposed to be spiced like Chile-based honey or something like that. Which is freaking gross, by the way. Ugh. Tried that. That was disgusting. And so then I went to go eat my food, and I realized I didn't buy any milk. So, like, now all I have is all this hot stuff, and then my mouth is just hot. No way to fix it. So I went to bed with my mouth burning. Not a great idea. Did I enjoy it? Yeah, it's delicious, but wasn't a good idea. This has got to be it. I would assume this is it. This is either that or it's a different dungeon. The spicy ramen? Yeah, that sounds good, actually. Hero Sword and World's Edge are in as well. Yeah, there's quite a few from the original that are in. Quite a few. Like, a lot of big name ones. Tower of the Unseen, baby! I'm a gamer. Alright, someone guide me where this is, because I have no freaking idea. If I just got excited, you guys are like, oh, it's the wrong dungeon. I'm going to cry. My emotions will be too much. Got something akin to pulled beef and spices flavor. It was so hot. Yeah. Yeah, I love spicy stuff, but I'm telling you, it was too much. There's too many spices. You telling me there's supposed to be like a relic here? I've been here 100 times. I ain't never seen no relic around. At the end of the dungeon, you need a power cell. Do I need to find said power cell? That is my assumption, is that I need to find said power cell as well. How have I missed that? Okay. Loosely connected. I think this is the one that has like a secondary check or a secondary elevator, and I never use it. Ooh, we can use this one. It's a lot of people. See ya.
Holy hell.
Both power cells are at the end. Gotcha. Then you get another one, second story, and drop down a hole. Drop down again, use a power cell behind a statue, and door opens up. Alright. So it's a lot of stuff, but we're gonna do it. No worries. Gotcha. Piece of cake. Eat a grenade. Eat another grenade. There's nothing more fun than literally shooting off grenades at people from your gun. I mean, come on. That is the single best skill in the game. I want to make a melee build with the dog because he applies bleed. You know? It's this puzzle. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this sounds about right. Go touch this stone. How do you sustain Doggo? Does it have a dedicated heal? You can heal him if he gets downed. That's about it. He's pretty decent up until, like, Apocalypse. Then he gets kind of squishy, but he's good for the most part. There's a trait that helps it with it, too. Yeah, he does his own thing. You can fight whoever you point at, pretty much, or you can kind of control him a little bit, too. Like, point out, hey, go fight that guy. I could have literally had this last night if I'd known. But I didn't have the relic here. Ouch. Give him some traits, cause yeah, it'd be cool if they did. There's quite a few things they could do with it. I guess I use this one. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. I go down this elevator? Well, clearly I can't go in that elevator. There's an elevator on the second floor in the middle. Up, down, below after the elevator goes up. Okay. So this elevator down here. Okay. Really? I can't get off the freaking elevator. You're saying I pushed this elevator up and then I jumped down this elevator? That is what I got out of that. Okay, it is the elevator I'm on. Sweet. Those were some solid and concise directions, folks. That's what I appreciate. Reload all my really slow loading guns. Actually, this one's not bad. Oh, hey, there's the aberration. Elemental resist and empathy. Okay. Ah, too bad it's easy. Dude, did that really miss? Oh yeah, look, he died. Hey, you want to not do that? Dang it, with this stupid awesome skill that doesn't work. Do I jump down or what? I don't know. That's why I haven't jumped down yet. If I shoot a zero hesitation and blow a grenade in anyone's face, yeah. Well, I have a trait that with the handler class that lets me not. Go right and you see an elevator. All right.
Thanks.
I already have this. I'm 90% sure I have this. That was my right, I think. Yeah? Yeah. Aha! There you are, you son of a gun. What are you doing down here?
Glad that's over.
Look at you guys getting me that in record time. That was fast as heck. On use grants a shield for 100% of max health. Lasts 20 seconds. There you go. Dude, you could just like chug. You could just chug these with medic. Take that, and then there's a bunch of different stuff you could do. You could use this one while shield's active, gain 10% critical chance, 15 to all damage dealt. That's actually the only one, I think. There's all kinds of rings for this. There's some. This one right here, regenerate max health while shield is active. Gain health as a shield. Is there anything that gives damage when you have a shield, though? I don't think so. Because that's kind of what I would want. Nah, I'd have to find it. I want to make something with this. Reduce... Oh, you know what? Let's go back to... I want to do something real quick before we end the stream today. Which is what I already said, but... Nah, you guys won't hold it against me. It's all good. Shield does not count as healing, so getting the relics back with medic is a bit harder. Oh, really? Well, no, as long as you have that one ring, I think you'd be okay. But that's a good point. I wasn't thinking about that. I was not thinking about that. I was just thinking it would work the same way. You'd have to put on some stuff for healing, though. On a balance for 7% all damage. Medic's third skill. Yeah, Medic's third skill. That grants healing, doesn't it? I had a really cool idea, and then, like, it went away. What was I doing? Ah! The cube gun. See, the heat generation is bad on this thing. I think there's a couple rings for heat generation, right? One of them grants more damage. One of them reduces heat generation, which I think that's the one you want, honestly. There you go. Activating a skill grants a shield. That could be useful somehow for shield builds. Ah. Reduce heat generation per round when firing weapons that overheat by negative 30%. Increase heat decay rate by 30%. Which means if you do decay it, it would suck. I think. And no, that might just be a buff overall. I can't tell. I have to test that. And then there's another one somewhere that grants extra damage. I may actually have stacked it at the top because I remember... Yeah, this one right here. Increase range damage up to 20% based on the current weapon's overheat value. Well, anyway. What build was I running? Oh, yes. Meridian. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for me today. I gotta go get me some food. Medic, shield, and Invader. Gotta go get me some food. So, thank you for watching. Very much appreciate it. We had a lot of people here today. We had a lot of fun. Heals 3% of health per second while you have a shield active. Yeah, that one right there. Yeah. Get you later, Endless. David, see you guys. Yeah, we'll be back on Thursday. I don't know if we'll do our hardcore run yet. Probably not, because I think Rick is busy. We'll probably start that next Tuesday. I may work on another build, or we'll do something. We'll have some fun with it. Another build could be a good idea. I just need I gotta make the build video for this, and then I gotta work on a build idea for Thursday, so. If not, we'll just work on the build idea when we get there. That's a possibility, too. So. Alright, guys. Hopefully you have a good rest of your Thursday. Morning, night, day, whatever it is for you. And, yes, this Thursday. This Thursday at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Central Time. We'll be back on Thursday and get into some more content. Having a lot of fun still, so. If you need anything, let me know in Discord. Links down below in the description. Other than that, I'm out of here. Catch you later.